Good day, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. This is Viper Viperland, and I'm back here in Valhalla. It's been a week. We're back. We're ready to do some bartending goodness. Apparently, Jill's still laughing about Wiener. All the important things. So we had bought her what she needed, but we're definitely not going to make rent. We're not even halfway there, and there's 2 days to go. So we're gonna get evicted, and I have no idea what's going to happen there. It's not going to be good, but it's fine. It's fine. Did we read this one? No. First space colony plans to develop its own army. Even though space was imagined as the promised land, a place where humanity would like to start over. Looks like we're about to repeat our mistakes from the past. The first space colony, Shin Outer Paradise, of course, is currently in talks to develop its own privately owned army, following alleged threats from a notorious terrorist group. Discussing it right now, but the law is most likely approved. We'll have an army, and we'll defend our motherland from any terrorist threat. Alice Rabbit chimed in during a private stream. This terrorist group does not exist. Don't let the Outer Paradise government fool you. The only reason for this law is so they can have more control over the population. No. Woman marries anime pillow. Nobody is actually surprised. I remember a time when wacky stuff like this made a lot of headlines, but even though I'm reporting on it, I can't help but think how mundane it's become. I mean, we live in a world where you can just plug yourself into the internet, live there for as long as your wallet can afford related fees. Lots of people get married in these virtual spaces. Thanks to new technologies, the traditional view on human relationships have changed so much that someone marrying a literal object feels kinda tame now? If the pillow had some form of intelligence, it might be somewhat different, but it's just a plain generic anime hug pillow. Get with the times, Grandma. Also, hey Grandma, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. Want to marry me? Can't marry my own son. I didn't see what shit said about this one. Alice Rabbit's in space too. Amazing. Y2K, the final remaster, leads to video game charts. Oh my god, I just watched a video about that game earlier today. Like the original Y2K. Holy crap. Oh, hey. Cool. Not deal with that. That was a new one at least. That was a new one. I literally just watched a video about that earlier today. The newest remaster of 2016's Y2K, a post-modern RPG, opens the charts this week with 3.5 million copies shipped under the launch today. It summoned a bot. It's so notorious. Other titles this week include new releases such as Hatsune Miku Hatsune Miku Project Remaster and Sting's Face Remaster. Not Stein's Gate, Sting's Face. Yes, totally. Full chart include lifetime sales, Y2K The Final Remaster 3.5 mil, Hatsune Miku Project Remaster 1.5 mil, Sting's Face Remaster 950k, Water Pro Wrestling G 500k. Dang it, Ron Paul. 400k. I don't know why that one got me so much. This is the third final this year, of course. Alright, think we're good. Head pats, go to work, be depressed because we're going to get evicted. You know, the standard. The standard. 1 second. Also, I think I might be getting somewhere close to the end of Utawara Rumono, which I'm trying to get better at saying, because it's a hell of a title and it tongue twisters me all the time. But the subtitle for the specific game I'm playing is Prelude to the Fallen, and I just started up the battle map, The Fallen. So that's gotta mean something, right? They wouldn't just drop that as the name of the battle map if they meant, you know, whatever. So, I think I'm getting somewhere. Also, hey Ochi, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. Hope you're having a good, well, hope you had a good weekend. Ain't much left to it, but you know, that's fine too. Evening. Ah, Jill, I'm about to go get firecrackers. Firecrackers? It's New Year's, right? We need some. Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the Yeah, good idea. Go ahead. I'll be back in a bit. Even for a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers a whole lot more when dogs are involved. I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Yeah, like, I constantly, like, when you see me glance down at the left, it's because that's where my physical box is for the game. Like, I have the physical big version that comes with a pillowcase for the final game, which I have yet to open. I'm waiting till I actually get there to open it. But I'm gonna have to get through the middle game first, and I'm gonna have to finish the first game. You know, it's fine. Ah, Jamie's here. Greetings. Anyway, let's start. Let's just go. Do you know what? I feel like new night of streaming, new music, but I still really just kind of just go about. There you go. Cool. It's done. What? You don't need to be in a stream to see the audience react. What? 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 I don't understand. There's no way it could know that. I didn't sync it up or anything. There's no way it could know that. Why did I get that trophy? I'm actually confused. What was that about? I'm legitimately confused. I mean, I'll take the trophy that ties me for last month's trophy. Thank you, Sora. I could look it up after stream because it would by then sync to PSN profiles. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Ah, the guy that wouldn't come back twice. Yeah, shut up. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yes. Well, lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night, but as far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that. So it flew by here. Take it you know what made the noise? Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard. Right. The noise got annoying after a while, I must say. So it remained in the vicinity. I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. Distant explosions all night. Interesting, so it didn't get far away. Huh. Now get me a Mars Blast. A Mars Blast for the guy that wouldn't come back twice. Not gonna let him live that down. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Landed to hell and back again. There you go. There you go. Oh, you didn't mess it up. Sorry if I may interject. You looking for a fight? Most certainly not. You really think you'd stand a chance? You're like half his size. I can fight dirty. He kills people for a living. I can fight dirty. Yo, please, you make me sound like a savage. It would be like me saying that you get people drunk for a living. It's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying stuff like that. You're right, sorry. And like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks. What about it? Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I even come to believe I'm the only one here who enjoys them, aside from the owner. May I suggest you try a suplex next time? It might be to your liking. Okay, let's try this suplex thing. Right. Let's give Ingram a suplex. Wow, that sounded weird. No, I think it sounds exactly the way it sounds every time I give somebody a suplex. It's perfectly normal. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. On the rocks and mixed. There you go. Here. Second. Should just take the hoodie off. Good stuff, like less burning, but punchier pile driver. Say, your face looks somehow familiar, mister. Call me Jamie. And you are? I'm Ingram. Anyway, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I need to look for a specific file at... Did you perhaps go through a nanomachine expunge? I did, actually. Figured as much. Only a handful of people do that. And almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection. I feel oddly suicidal. So, why go through the whole thing? Rejection? Need to hide something? The second one. It's easier to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity. Yeah, I imagine when they can track everything you do by nanomachines, as opposed to, you know, pocket rectangles, then it gets a little harder to get rid of them. Let's see. How does the expunge work? You lie in a pressure chamber and they give you a special IV solution. It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. For 5 hours, you're trapped in bed while a horrible pressure builds up in your body, and nanomachines are forced out. That sounds miserable. They're like little needles all over your body. You feel them in your eyes, and your gums, and your, oh my god, and your toes, everywhere. After all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies. Ouch. What are you having, Jamie? This is a gut punch. Yeah, should have figured. Hey, give me one of those. Sure. Give him a gut punch. Again, didn't sound right. No, it sounds exactly the way it should. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go 1, and optional alcohol. All aged and mixed. Alright. Here. Yeah, I love these. It looks different from yours though. I added a couple of extras in his actually. So, where's the antibody unit that stuck you with, Jamie? Inside, like all other maintenance systems. It can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons. And the rest of your enhancements, were they reconstructed or have you been adding them over time? Over time. Either by getting a much needed enhancement or through fixing injuries. Yeah, we added some too. Optional. Optional means whoops, right? I see. Well, it was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave. Nice meeting you, Ingram. Please come again. Don't count on it. You said that twice. Shut up. Seemed like a nice guy. I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest in the bunch. Maybe you caught him on a bad day. Nah, I think you're just that good at bringing out the nicer side of people. Probably enough. That tires the hell out of me. Somebody's in a good mood. Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood too. A bad touch for Alma. Yep. There you go. It's the best way to get in a good mood. Just give somebody a bad touch. 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Rocks mixed. There you go. Double bad touch. Here. Jill, you have such a petty sense of humor. Guilty as charged. So, we'll put you in a good mood. Oh yeah, that. Today my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got fucked in the back of a parking lot. And to top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids. Oh my god. To be fair, I'm pretty sure the abusive ex-husband has more, practice showing up to court and, looking presentable for covering for things. Luckily, my parents brought them to court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. So she really messed it up, huh? They came back to the house and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum. She said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump into the highway. So, Ava comes and says, "Then make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple." I shouldn't reinforce that behavior, but I don't know, maybe it was the timing, but I've been laughing for an hour now. You hold quite the animosity for Diana, don't you? She and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time. We even slept in the same bed for a while. And she turned into a teen. We stopped playing. She had other things she wanted to do. I could forgive all that. I mean, the age difference and all. But there is something in particular I still can't forgive. It was the day she invited her friends to the house, and I wanted to ask her something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister. And she said she had no little sisters. Ouch. I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired her so much as a kid as much as a kid could admire someone, you know? Little by little, that admiration wore off until we finally reached that breaking point. I felt betrayed. And you haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years? Hey. Not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather, the Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana that I know today. How so? She hasn't matured in one bit. She's still as selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult, you see an overgrown, horny teen. So aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, she's made sure not to fix that impression. But enough about me. How are you? Everything's fine, aside from this note. A note? Remember how I told you I lashed out at my dead ex's sister? Yeah? Got this note from her. Let's see. Wow, she must really feel bad about the whole thing. As do I. So what's the problem then? Same fear that drove me away from her in the first place. Right? Give a Brandini, will you? There's a little story I want to tell you. Right. Brandini. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 1. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 1. All aged and mixed. Here. This is the thing. Let's start. Boo. Okay. Hello. I wonder what voice I gave her. At all. Oh, hell no. This is the story. This is the story. I don't know why it just. This is the story. It starts me out. This is the story of a girl who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon it became animosity, and not long after that she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements. All I can look at right now are those boobs. Not now. Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. After the girl went into college, said sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. If I hire your high-ranking lips... Shut up! The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held in her high esteem for. She was no longer a child, and yet she felt like a part of her had crumbled. Hey, Joe, I can lift her sweater. Do you want to see? I bet you want to see. Alright, enough. Enough? Shit. Peace out. I mean, I know the girl is you and the sister's your eldest sister. Please get to the point. Right. The point is, if you don't face her, she will be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take courage. Lots of it. Yeah, you're right. My mouse dry. Can I get a beer? Alright. Beer. Man, I am going crazy, aren't I? Yeah, definitely. Also, I was curious if she actually could. Does that mean she could interact with real-world things and isn't just a hallucination? So, I'm actually curious if she could have lifted the shirt. Giving her all double drinks. Because why not? Who's stopping me? Here. Thanks. So tell me, do you and this Gabby girl get along? Oh, yeah? I never had brothers and sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her as her sister-in-law, she got so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. I helped her in her studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister too. I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never, never forgive you. Yeah. So, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested. Oh, sure, I'll be here. Remember, won't forgive you. Yeah. Go take my break. Alright. You were here? You were quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Jamie even said goodbye to you, didn't you hear? Anyway, call me if anything comes up. I mean, this was slightly important to her, I get it, it's fine. Alright. Less chilly today. Yeah, we're keeping the music. Jill, that kid's looking for you. Oh, shit. Okay. Ah, Norma. Whew. You're back. Oh, fuck you. You do know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Crap, I said it out loud. Yeah, actually, I want to thank you. I thought it was for her. Thank me? Well, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. Oh, so responsible, Joe. I kind of faced my mom and told her all about the pressure she was putting on me. I said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. And? Well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me that it'd just be a waste to spend money in a university just for me to not give it my all. So she told me to still go to the college course, but that I was free to explore. Glad to hear that. And, well, I wanted to thank you for that. Me? I just rushed headfirst into my original plan. Things would have gotten ugly. You were right. I would be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So, thank you. Don't worry about it. I'll leave before it's too late outside. Be careful. Aw, so sweet. Get up. Hey, Jill, mind helping me here? Sure. Make a Bleeding Jane, please. On it. Bleeding Jane for Gil. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I have no idea who it's for, so you're not getting a double. Yeah, thanks. Hey, Joe, do you hate me? Hate is a harsh word. Not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you. Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me. And why can I? You're the main character, don't know. Oh, no. What are you? A cute girl. Right. You okay, Jill? Making a lot of faces there. Yeah, just remembering stuff. You give me a hand here and serve a beer, please? Sure. Beer for Gil now. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. All mixed. Thanks. Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment? Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try. There. Can't see anything. You sure? Yup. Weird. Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition. Okay. You changed the background. That's cheating. Alright, yeah, Dorothy is the best. Every now and again I'm like, you know, maybe somebody else is the best. And then Dorothy pulls one of these starts. It's like, god damn it, it's Dorothy. Yup, she's the best. I like the whole cast, but man, she really just... Dorothy Inquisition, Dorothy Inquisition, Dorothy Inquisition. Ow! It's my tongue. Can't believe I'm using the spare tongue so early in the night. You know what? Honey! Hey Dorothy. I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream? Sure. Fluffy dream for the Dorothy on the go. Oh, that's not a fluffy dream, that is. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No alcohol. All age and mix. Thanks. Oh, yeah, before you leave. What, are you guys throwing a New Year's party too? Yep. Sure, I'll be here then. Well, I've got things to do, so... Do you? You do? Who does what? Sorry, I sneezed. Weird sneezes. Anyway, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe. Take care of Becky, please. Who the hell is Becky? It's the girl who you had to look at her butt. Oh my god, Becky. Look at her butt. It's so... I don't remember exactly how it goes from there, but, you know, Sir Mix-a-Lot. Who's Becky? Who's what? You said nothing. Okay, fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I mean, you waited till like 2 days before New Year's. You had to have known. I need to get them through more shady means. She's gonna buy them from the internet. So find them and put us all at risk of burning. Make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand. Please. Well, guess that's it for today. Sure you're fine? I am. Don't worry. Hey, Jill, mind if I ask a silly question? You see my clients and you can assume I don't mind silly questions. Silly answers can get on my nerves though. Sorry, but what do you want to ask? Do you know why they call them cat boomers? I mean, I guess their second set of ears look like a cat's, but the word boomer seems so out of place. Not so much when you consider it's not them, but their parents who were called such. Oh? Let's go a bit back first. You do know why cat boomers look like that, right? Because they went through some anti-nanomachine rejection treatment while they were still a fetus, right? It's called the Yamazaki Romanova treatment. What was it? The Romanecchio Yamada treatment. Well, let's call it the catification procedure. It was not only the first successful genetic transfer treatment of a fetus, but also the first way to fight nanomachine rejection. Moreover, that research had a bit of a rocky story. I don't know what you're talking about, Grim. I nailed that first try, like I do everything every time. Funding got cut in the middle of it at a critical point that could make or break the whole thing. Not to mention Zaibatsu Corp's record of not addressing nanomachine rejection at all. The rest of the research was funded by Maki Stengovich? Was it Stengovich? Let's call him Stengovich for now. He's a businessman whose unborn daughter got diagnosed with early nanomachine rejection. Stengovich funded the research, and in a desperate move, his wife offered herself and her daughter as test subjects. Of course, the experiment was a success. The girl, Sylvia Stengovich, didn't die. She became the living testament of a scientific breakthrough. And then the story of how things played out for Sylvia got sensationalized in the media and created a weird fad. Parents made their unborn children go through the catification procedure even if they had no ailments at all. All because one particular girl whose life got saved through that treatment became a media darling for a bit. A whole generation of kids with those cat-like protrusions got born. No, cat ears. We're obviously talking about cat ears, not big titties. The fact that she also happens to have those is irrelevant. But also, hey, Eric, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. Apparently she keeps them under wraps as best she can. And their parents got called cat boomers. Generation of parents obsessed with those cat-like features had quickly passed, but the term remained in use. Eventually, cat boomer just started being used for people with the protrusions instead of their parents. You keep calling them protrusions. Why is that? Because that's what they are? Huh? They didn't think those things on their head were ears, right? Sure, they can be moved because they're somehow connected to the facial and ear muscles. Thus, they can move like a cat's and react to their mood. But in the end, they're just appendages with no real function. Huh. Still surprises me a bit, though, that the biggest mutation they get after the treatment is just that. Those ears are a small miracle on their own. People have been born with no eyes for less intrusive procedures. You really thought they were functional ears, huh? Let's just say I learned quite a bit today. Thank you. Don't worry, I feel like I should apologize for talking so much instead. And keep in mind, I'm fucking up the terms. I don't want you saying someone got protrusions because of a catification procedure. I'll keep it in mind. Wait! But, yeah, the guy's name was Stengovich. Huh? I just remembered Sylvia Stengovich was around my age, and when I was a teen there were some TV specials featuring her. And I just remembered that I had the biggest crush on her. Now that I think about it, that crush had me very confused back then. And did you need a shout just now? Sorry. In any case, I'm out for the day. Alright, careful out there. No mistakes made! We are not gonna pay rent. All booze and no firecrackers makes Dana a dull girl. Ooh, we ain't gonna make it. It's insane. It's, in fact, just... Of course you want a poster. No way we have 10,000 by tomorrow. It's not possible. We're getting evicted right before the New Year's. Still thinking a lot about Kira Miki being one of her posters. Yeah. Buy a freaking poster. We're already not going to make it. What's a poster going to do with it, right? It doesn't matter. What's an extra 300 gone? Yeah. I like the idea of putting her poster on the wall when we literally have her as the wallpaper. Like, does the poster help, really? Does it really bring you a little closer to her when you have her as the actual wallpaper? Been talking a lot with that Alma girl. Jealous. Alright, let's see what we got here. I think we saw that. Did we? Yes, we did see that one. We didn't see this, though. That bar called Valhalla. Is it any good? I need a place to unwind after work. Work. Normies are taking over, huh? Everyone's a neat, just like me. Anyway, place is cool, but the bartender can be a bit of a dick. How so? Never been there, so wouldn't know. Is she cute? I can take it if she's cute. She's cute, but I think she's a bit full of herself. The guy seems a bit more of a bro. I can see you already had a conversation with her. Did she reject your advances? Nah, I just heard her from the distance. So, no? Kind of. I mean, if you're going there just to chat, just want a place to chill for a bit and meet new people. Can I smoke there? Is there any bar from the BTC where you can smoke? Nope. Bummer. Well, think I'm gonna go next week then. Sounds good enough for me. I'm full of myself? You are. Surviving in Glitch City. Any tips for a new friend in this wonderful land? Oh boy. Self-depreciating thread? Don't trust in white knights and don't go out after 5 p.m. unless you want to get mugged or murdered. Bring a portable chair everywhere. You'll have to line up for flour, lol. Get used to eat what you find. Shortages are getting out of hand. I've been eating rice with butter for months now, but I guess it could be worse. Don't jinx it, please. I have enough of it as it is. So coming here was a mistake. Why would you come here anyway? Visiting family, but I want to take them out. Do it while you can. Yeah, airlines are leaving the city, lol, so we won't even be able to escape. Can you even get some weed in this crap hole somewhere? Yeah, I just PM'd you a good dealer. Damn, that's a mistake. My grandpa lived here before they turned it into the Glitch City. Birth rates decrease as the youth prefers the Lilum company. At the beginning of the century, the idea that people would rather be with robots instead of other humans was treated as a joke, but the reality is that the convenience of these kinds of relationships have become immensely popular among Glitch City's youth, to the point where birth rates are beginning to decrease at an alarming rate. Annie May, I wonder what she likes to watch, a 17-year-old student, agrees with the general sentiment. It's just so much better than dealing with other people, you know? You can just make your own perfect partner. Oh, and sex is amazing. Don't even get me started. It's expected that new regulations will soon be announced to address this situation. Being only with Lilum can be tiring, though. Wearing socks with sandals in public is now a crime. Perfect. I like to say we have the freedom to wear whatever we like in the streets of Glitch City, so long as we adhere to decency rules. However, that's about to change. Glitch City's Department of Public Decency has declared that wearing socks and sandals together is a punishable crime. They've convicted the guilty face 3 days in jail as punishment for using that abominable combo. What do you think? Should we wear whatever we want, or should the fashion police of high society decide for you? Whatever the case, I think I'll simply stick to the right side of the battle. Goodbye, socks and sandals. BTC closing 40% of its bar. Oh, I didn't read what she said. Gods be praised. First silly law I'm all in for. No, because see, that can actually be tasty. BTC closing 40% of its bars in Glitch City. The British Trademark Council. Oh, I don't know if we knew what that stood for before. Yeah, we do. Is facing some economic troubles in Glitch City, and it looks like they're on their way out. Blaming rising inflation rates and a weak currency, the BTC has given the order to disband almost half of its recreational businesses in the city. Excuse me. We can't keep doing business like this. Glitch City has a negative impact on our earnings, and we can't continue in the red, a PR representative told the Augmented Eye. Prime Minister Quincy, on the other hand, thinks the BTC is just too greedy. They make a lot of money already, and now they're crying because they can't get more? Give me a break. Oh yeah, this. Late to the party, Augmented Eye. Alright, well, let's save it. Excuse me. Head pats and go to work, so that we can have not enough money to pay rent. Sure, it'll be fine. Or it'll be awful. I don't know, that's one of those. I'm sure the New Year's will be fun. I'm sure. Evening. Hey. Okay, so we got almost everything, but we're still missing a couple of things for Saturday. And so I designate you, Gillian Applegate, as official guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff. Applegate? No idea who that is. Why me? I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. And I could go with her, but I believe the bar should have at least 2 people in the vicinity at all times. You're not going to say anything, Jill? It means not being delivery girl. I'm happy to fake helplessness. Fine, give me that list. I'll be back sometime. Something tells me you're planning something, boss. What gives you that impression? Call it a gut feeling. Do you know Gil has a crush? What? A client of his, a girl that owns a bazaar. She's been coming on to him for ages, and he's only just started opening up. But he's taken steps backwards, and I'm not going to let him. He's opening up for fuck's sake, and so the errands will take him to the bazaar, I take it? That's right. Huh. Alright then, to the office I go. As for me, music's fine. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Go with a crush, huh? This place, great. No, if it isn't... Oh, I do not remember what voice I gave her. It's also funny that we bought her poster right before she shows up again. I don't remember what voice I gave her. She was in like episode 1 and this is the first time she's come back. Other than, you know, reading her blog, but... Well, don't remember what I went with, but whatever. Hey, Jill, sorry, but is there anywhere I can hide? There's an unpleasant guy on my trail. Boss, stalked woman incoming. Doors open. Go ahead, door to the left. Thanks. Hello there. Oh, hi there. The other one, that's the bathroom. Wait, what's the dog doing in the bathroom? Now, where did she go? Oh, the hellhole, perfect. Hey kid, I'll have the usual. Right. Huh, you remembered me after 2 weeks. Wasn't it just like a double beer? I don't care enough about this guy, and we're already not going to make rent, so I don't care. But see? I was right. I was actually right for once. Why did I remember his favorite? He sucks. He's not the worst, but he's not really good either. Oh, damn it. Let's do that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. All mixed. It's true. That's fair. Here. It seems right. The paper's been a mess lately. You'd think with all that's happening, they'd finally get me some pictures of Spider. I mean, they'd stay and do more reports. But they're all asking for vacations, and I can't afford to be understaffed. Asking for vacations around the holidays and New Year? No. Asking for vacations around the holiday and New Year when stuff is going to hell readily every day? No. So I had to come up with some sort of reward for whoever produces the most reports. Yeah. You know, I'm sure he felt forced, but good on him for, like, going with the reward incentive as opposed to the punishment incentive. I see no difference in my feed, though. Mr. Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but do you know the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right? A shitty page that will over-sensationalize anything and report useless things. Of course I know. Then why not try to rectify that image? Put it simply, I'm being clutched by the balls in the non-pleasant way. Zaibatsu Corp and Company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Reporting on them once and they'll find something to fine you with. Twice you'll find your resources severely cut. Anything beyond that, in the best case scenario, is that they'll buy the damn operation to keep it quiet. I know there are more newsworthy things than whatever it is the lackeys picked out that week, but if I overstep, my ass is on the line. Glad to see this hellhole still in one piece. The BTC has been going apeshit closing bars lately. Oh yeah, that. Yesterday they closed one that served as a key part of a drug trafficking ring. Last week they closed 3 small bars that served as illegal chicken restaurants. What? Illegal chicken restaurants? Huh? To mention, there are like 100 people who have BTC certificates but never use them. Instead, they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses. I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that some restructuring will begin at the BTC after this whole thing. Man, shit ran deeper than I thought. No news outlets talking about that. Alright kid, let's try Moonblast now. Again? Hey, even I hate to have to break the routine from time to time. Moonblast, that's a new one for him. Alright, time to blast them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 1, 2. You know what? Giving him a double just to stay consistent. All on the rocks and blasted. There you go. Here. Now, let's see what the ruckus is about. So, what brought you here? Oh, right. Didn't you see a Lilum coming in here? Blue hair, big tits. She's the one from the Encore concert coming up. Oh, really? Did she jump off the roof then? What are you looking for? Do you want an interview? Not really, just hitting on her. Hey, I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring. Why, though? Are you that bored? Don't you have, like, a family or something? You seen that girl? Hot as tits. Also hot ass and tits. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being hard as fucking curious as shit right now. You know what? I may not like him, but that's a good line. I want to know just how detailed those King Class CH-1A models are personally. And so you followed her. I've yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Donovan D. Dawson. I'm pretty sure you've met hundreds, but, you know, you ended up being their boss, so they didn't. You're in front of one, and I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, don't you have a family or something? Yeah, a wife, but that woman cheats on me as much as I cheat on her. In fact, I'm pretty convinced she gets off under the thought of me cheating on her. So, that Lilum isn't here, huh? I'll have to find a busty enough replacement today, or I'll explode! Hey, after you're done glaring, please serve me a pile driver. Right, let's just give him a pile driver, literally. 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, after that you don't get a double, sorry. As much as I'd like to double pile driver him here. Alright, well, seeing as she's not here, I have no reason to stay. Maybe I'll go find someone that looks a bit like her. Guy left. Oh, alright. Thanks for sheltering me, Dana. I hope your sister likes the video. No, thank you. Seems you had a hearty talk. Your boss is such a fun person. Her sister is a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video for her and took a couple of photos. How nice of you. It's nothing really, and she did hide me, so it's the least I could do. But, well, we're here already. Mind giving me something sweet? Here. This idol wants something sweet. I mean, it's hard to beat Sugar Rush, which has optional. So, you know, really get her bang for her buck, as it were. Also, hey Jude, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. We're getting robots drunk, you know, as you do. Here, thanks. So, do you know why Donovan was following you? I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit over the line last time, too. The worst I've dealt with, but I just don't want to humor him. See, seems like he was just trying to come on to you. Get the hot robot drunk? Yeah, exactly. You don't say. Well, not like he'd have a chance anyways. I'm not into older guys, and I'm already committed to a relationship. Why, you are? It's not common knowledge, and the ones that hear it try to dismiss it as rumors, but I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now. Really? We were both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when we spend so much time together. It all started when I read an entry I made on my blog about him wanting to experience love and the like. He offered to help me with that after he read it, and I thought, sure, why not? I already knew him well enough, it wouldn't hurt to try. How nice? He's a stick in the mud where planning is due, but he's a sweetheart otherwise. I see. You know, I've met 2 fans of yours lately. Really? Both of them seemed so excited when they were talking about you. It was amazing. I don't like the term fan too much. It strikes me as a bit pretentious in my opinion. I have many fans doesn't sit so well. I like many people like my music better. Fan evokes an uglier and more pretentious image for me. Do you like what I do, Jill? Do you like my music? To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work, but you literally are my wallpaper and I just bought a poster of you, so, yes? The few things I've heard are really good. And not gonna lie, having talked to you, I feel like I would support you even if I didn't like it. It's so nice to hear. Hey, this will sound familiar, but do you have anything like tea? Let me see. Something tea-like. We had something tea-like too, didn't we? Is it a promo drink? British in this bar? Apparently not. Bitter but girly is fine too. We don't have one of those, I don't think. Bitter but girly. What would that be? Sunshine Cloud. It's like chocolate milk, but that's not tea. Yeah, that's a smart call. When in doubt, check the list. Definitely not beer, yeah. No. Definitely not Brandini. Definitely not that. Definitely not that. Nope. Right? No, yeah, that's not it. Yep, no. Tea-like. Maybe it just wasn't checking the tags. Bitter really soft, sweet really happy, bitter mainly burning, sweet promo happy, sour promo strong, sweet really happy, spicy mainly strong, bitter mainly strong, bubbly classic bland, strong, sour girly soft, manly sobering, bubbly classic burning. It says bitter but girly is fine too, so like I can work with that. Bitter but girly is Sunshine Cloud, so we can do that one. I remember her ordering that, and I think we gave her the right thing the first time, but I don't remember. I'm gonna go with the this works too. And, you know, just, optionally add some options to it, you know. Normal stuff. Here. Yes, this works. Hey, you're a King Class CH-1A, right? That I am. Can I ask you something about your model? Sure. Are there any differences between you and a DFC-72? They both serve the same purpose, but DFC-72s have the port on their heads, which makes them more versatile. My line lacks that, or the resilience of the DT-01Ds, but we're a tad more polished elsewhere. More specifically, our voice simulators are more advanced and our movements are smoother. Trade-off of functionality and power for appearance, you could say. Ah, I see. So anything new for this concert? Look, damn it. Thankfully, we actually have a log on this one. Well, it's an encore, so we're trying to make it the same for those that couldn't go to the first one. But we always try to spice it up, like maybe with a surprise song or something. There was this one time I sang a cover of a song by B-Link. Of course, in return, they say your love is a drug. Ah, so you know the B-Link girls. Really nice kids. You'd be surprised how different from their onstage personas they are. They? Suzu, for example, can be really childish at times. She also laughs a lot, and loudly at that. Meanwhile, Aina is a party girl through and through. When not on tour, she spends her time partying like crazy. Huh. Hard to believe. I mean, their image is that of stoic girls with little expression. Almost like living Victorian dolls or something. Well, they wanted to pop out in the public. They once told me if we want people to notice us, we have to break the cutesy idol concept. And so they took the opposite route by becoming cute, cool beauties with melancholic songs. I wouldn't say they went the opposite way. The opposite of cutesy idols would be unkempt, tone-deaf girls spewing vitriol and hate. True, I guess. Well, gotta go, but let's have a Sparkle Star first. Alright. Sparkle Star from this idol. 1, 2... Man, she's getting everything with optional. I hope this doesn't, you know, go wrong some way. Hopefully the concert's not tonight, or otherwise we're ruining something. Here. Sparkling. Well, it's always a pleasure, Joe. Please come again. Will do. Oh, the handsome bartender, nice to see you. Boss, Gil's back, I'll take my break. Alright. Like how you immediately was like, It's not every day an idol comes to your bar, I guess. Note to self, buy oil for that door. Music's fun. Alright then. Gil, you're in my spot, please. Oh, sorry. Also, you're cleaning one of the boss's chicken buckets. Did boss ask you to do that? I told you she did, would you believe me? Without a doubt. Let's go with that then. Right. Greetings. Ah, Stella, what can I get for you? I'll go with a Bleeding Jane today. Bleeding Jane. The 1. The 3. That's not 3. 1, 3, 3. All blended. Yeah, all the characters are good, but Stella's good. There you go. There you go. Unfortunately, I committed to the monotonous robot voice after seeing her eye early on, before realizing she was a really cool character and probably deserves better, but you know, what can you do? Thank you. What brought you here today? Waiting for Say? I came by myself, actually. I was in the area and stopped to say hi. Oh. It's pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, I doubted you'd ever come here again. Well, this place is comfortable, I must admit. So quiet and secluded. It's also clean. Really clean. Bill's one you can know that too. Guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need cleaning staff, he's a nice pick. Really? She's a bit out of it today, though. She's a cat girl with twin girls. I know, but I saw the eye first and went, clearly, we're going with this. Yeah, no. Hindsight's 2020, and we obviously could have picked something else, but whatever. What's done is done. I see. Hey, Jill. have you heard of the new gold rush in the city? A cat girl with twin drills, with her hair done that way explicitly to take away from the fact that she apparently has a large chest that she wants to keep, twin tail, yeah. Yeah, the specific 4 drills? Yeah. Enough drills. She has enough drills. Gold rush? Everyone is paying small fortunes to get their hands on eggs. Yeah, apparently eggs is the new thing. Who would have thought? Eggs. Never thought I'd see the day. Maybe it's because they look like white knight suits. I heard or read something about that, but I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how is it a gold rush? What? Nah, it's fine. Well, the tech behind the suits was always safely guarded, but after the events at the bank... Sorry. After the events at the bank, the suits were remotely shut down, bricking many of them in the process. Many units dropped their armor right there and fled when the lynchings went on. Any white knight still stuck in their suit had to take the armor off manually to run away. It all happened in the middle of the lynching, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky. They got beaten up while they weren't able to move. So between the suits becoming glorified paperweights and many white knights going on the run, there ended up being a lot of junk lying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're on a race to reverse engineer the suits and take as much technology as possible from them. And of course, even single pieces of the armor fetch a high price these days. Could anyone see any profit from that research to justify those expenses? It's new tech, a whole new field ripe with patents just opened for many, so I'd say yes. Damn it. Doing one mega drill. Huh. I mean, the BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks. I can see how. There is one weird case, though. Huh? There's this guy named Jack. He's the captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corps unit. Unique? The guy had a really small unit. 5 people, including himself. The aesthetics of his unit's armor was heavily modified to the point that they looked like a squad of pension heroes. Oh man, of course that would be the popular one. And what? They looked really gaudy. I'm not a weeb. Shut it. You're a weeb. I don't want to drink here anymore. Fuck off. But it turned out that the guy actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch. He has one of the few, if not the only, suits of armor with the OS intact. To say they're among the most wanted people would be an understatement. We know a lot about this. It's interesting the amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. It also helps to put on a front that makes people lower their guard. That should sound familiar to you. What, you think this is a front? Nah, we're just a bartender. True. Wait. Here's a freebie, a fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to involve the armor blowing up and leaving no trace. Wow, evil, okay. But regulations and laws didn't allow that kind of technology near civilians. Ah, yes, it was the civilians they were looking out for, not the people in the armor. Guess even Zaibatsu Corp has its limits, huh? People love to demonize Zaibatsu Corp because, let's face it, they're far from innocent. But they're not evil overlords, they're just greedy. They're just a big corporation. They just so happen to have control over what tantamounts to a city-state. But corporations will naturally resort to draconian methods. I've heard horror stories from people outside the city about trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way or get in the way of a logo, you'll be in for lots of trouble. Imagine being arrested for blocking an advertisement. And let's not start with theme parks or the like. Those are dystopias of their own. Then again, most of the demonization is due to Quincy being such a clown. He has no power anyways. He's just the front that whatever console behind Zaibatsu Corp chose. He makes a fool of himself, and the attention is taken away from whatever it is that Zaibatsu Corp is actually doing. Ah, very Hitchhikers, yes. The president holds no actual power. They're just there to, distract from when things need to actually happen that people wouldn't want. They can go, look, the president has stolen a spaceship. Isn't that wacky? While behind the scenes, they're like, okay, we'll raise taxes. Yeah. So what were you saying is that Glitch City is basically a huge theme park? I've called the White Knights glorified mall security in the past, even though I'm definitely not dating one of them. So, yeah. No. Seriously, Hen, what? Can I get a Brandini here, please? Sure. Give her a Brandini. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. All aged mixed. She gets a double, cause she's cool. Here. Thanks. So, I take it you're in a good mood today. Does it show? A bit. I can really hear it in your voice. Yeah, well, I managed to nab a couple of tickets for the Kira Miki Encore concert. Nice. Alright, as it turns out, she was just here. Again? Sorry. Again? Can't believe I just missed her. I was surprised too. I was more surprised she remembered my name though. And like last time, she was quite the graceful client. Man, so those rumors about her being really nice in person were actually true. Amazing. I mean, you always want the famous people to be nice in real life. But having such backing to that claim, to hear that she's so nice to everyone, it's nice to hear, you know? In fact, so many think that's what made her so famous so quickly. And she's down to earth and totally accessible, making her someone everyone wants to root for. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't want to feel like you're supporting crappy people. Although, to be honest, I've never put much thought into that. Hell, half the time I have no idea who made what I use, nor do I care much. Being a nice person will take you far, though. My daddy always insisted that being ruthless in the boardroom doesn't mean being an ass. Excuse me. And he has actually managed to get certain contracts over other more powerful people. Damn hiccups, thank you. All thanks to being a nice guy overall. Sounds like good advice, but more importantly, Daddy? Do you really believe me saying she was just here that easily? You're not the kind to lie about stuff like that, so sure. Thanks, I guess. That said, can you go to the concert so easily? What about security and the like? My dad always has a unit keeping an eye on me from a distance. See the glint of a sniper rifle scope from out the window. And you'd be surprised at how easily I can disguise myself with just a different hairdo and a cap. I see. I wonder if I could get in the disabled line with Sei and her wounds. Although she'll probably nag me about how she doesn't need it and we shouldn't abuse that. Hey, can you get me a classic drink? Sure. Something classic. Well. Did she start with a Bleeding Jane? No, Dorothy had one. 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. All blended. Yeah. Here. Thank you. Do you have many servants around the house, Stella? I do, but they've been with us for so long, they're pretty much family. My dad has always said that if you earn someone's trust, they'll gleefully work for you and everyone wins. We even had a young gardener that left to study engineering, and he actually came back. He still comes by every weekend to tend the plants. Man, that sounds nice. Let me know if you're ever in need of a job. I might find you so. Funny you say that. We might be drastically in need of a job / housing very soon. Thanks for the offer. Wait. Just realized something's off with the whole Tech Gold Rush story. What would it be? Wouldn't all that tech be patented anyways? I get trying to crack it in the first place, but that would be true if the tech was patented in the first place. Isn't? Zaibatsu have been so paranoid about making the White Knights untouchable that they never— oh, because if they patented it, they'd have to put out what was in it. But you'd figure, why wouldn't they then patent it in the, like, brief window of time between getting rid of the White Knights and people going, oh crap, we can do something with this. So, a patent would be in a database that someone could hack and retrieve valuable info from. Not to mention, they've been using tech from other companies without any authorization. And no patent registry in their right mind would approve of that global shutdown signal, let alone how it immobilized everyone still inside one of those suits. Yeah, no kidding. So the ones that were upholding the law did so using suits that are by all means illegal. The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say? I'd do it though. When you have so much money, you start thinking you can screw around with the rules. All that power makes you think you're above every law there is. This city is what happens when those with money start making the rules. I'm curious though, have you ever covered up any fuck-ups by using money? I think we've all done things we're not too proud of at some point in our lives. Well, Jill, I gotta go. Always a pleasure. Please come again. Ah, Alma. No hello? You're pretty insistent on that one, aren't you? Basic courtesy, something I will fight to uphold. First the greeting stop, then saying please and thanks stops, and you know, boom, total anarchy. You're exaggerating. I'm not. In fact, I'll go through that door again, and I expect you to properly greet me this time. Fine. Hello, Jill. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered weak and weary over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door, "only this and nothing more." You overdid it, you totally overdid it. But what if I went deep into this darkness peering? Long I stood there, wondering, fearing, doubting. Then we'd be playing Eternal Darkness, and that would also be a good game. Quoth the bartender, I did not. So you like poetry? I had a phase. Can I get you something? Let's start with a big cobalt velvet. Here. That's one big honkin' drill. You are correct. Not that I doubted, but that sure is what that is. Yeah. It would be easy to find a good picture. Oh, I mean, you did. Oh, big cobalt velvet. Nope, that's not a cobalt velvet. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rocks mixed. There you go. Here. Thanks. Oh yeah, there's something I've been wondering about for a while. Does the name Shadow Master 69's Chronicles ring any bell? Sounds like an edgelord hacker. You went pale. No, the name doesn't ring any bells. May 22nd, today my daily card readings told me that I'd need great change, thanks to an old man. My biology teacher told me I had been picked for an inter-school contest with my latest essay. I just knew a scientific theory on the idea of auras was as revolutionary as I thought. Controls to 4 to 1 mega. Yeah, that's how it evolves, obviously. First you start with the 2, then they multiply, and then they fuse. It makes perfect sense. It's the logical evolution of the drill hammer. Soon I'll bring the world into the occult science singularity. Later entries don't seem to have gone that well, though. Mentions of being laughed at, being lectured on why the essay was wrong. Jill? I made sure to delete that blog. No evidence should be left. I can think of at least 6 different sources off the top of my head that have all that stuff archived. Why? Why? Please relax, it's not that bad. What do you mean it's not that bad? Don't you realize how embarrassing it all is? We've all been young, Jill, relax. I am super glad that I've gone back to check and it was inactive for so long that my super old live journal is just wiped. It's just gone. Not a trace remains. I'm super glad about that. That was some young Viper cringe right there. It's not like you're still like that nowadays. That would have been embarrassing. You're not still like that, right? Gods, no. I gave up on the whole occult stuff. Just that remembering all that stuff is... I don't know. I like the way you looked. All dressed in black with the rare accessory popping out thanks to the colors. I mean, at least you had the decency to use makeup and take care of yourself. So, you have a pick? Oh god, you have a fucking pick. Why did you do this to me? Why did you dig out the sins of my past? I was bored. Last Friday I had to take my mind off the whole Diana thing, so I ran a small background check on you. Simple stuff, just checking past internet activity. Please don't run background checks like that. I just used a search engine, you know? I didn't request documents or anything. What led you to the page? You do realize your main mail account everywhere is still the one you used back then, right? Like I said, relax. You're obsessed with occultism. I wanted to kiss all the boys. I kinda almost accomplished that in middle school, which still sort of haunts me today. Never underestimate the lengths old classmates will go to track you down. While some people were playing Pokemon and trying to catch them all, she was playing Smoochemon. Gotta smooch them all. Especially if they think you're still the girl that kissed them for fun and they're lonely to boot. We all have things we're not too proud of as adults. Now I know how criminals feel when evidence is used against them. I have to ask though, why the 69? It's supposed to be 6'9", not 69, like reference to both the lovers and the hermit. I was convinced it meant wise choices. There's nobody that would read that as 6'9". I was 12 at the time. Even at 12, I fucking knew what a 69 was. Just how innocent were you back then? I have no idea. Well, let's sweeten things up a bit. I'll have a Sugar Rush. Sure, Sugar Rush. Are they trendy now or something? 2, 1, optional. All mixed. Here. This is the thing. Say, Alma, speaking of the past, what was your last long-term relationship like? That's sudden. You dug through my past, I've earned the right to dig through yours. Fine. Long-lasting relationships, huh? Romantic ones, I'm guessing? Yep. Well, I've had about 4 boyfriends who I describe as such that I've introduced to my family and all. The first one was in high school. I broke up with him because he cheated on me. Good reason to break up with him. I remember the other girl trying to pick a fight and me just saying, keep the fucker. Second one was during my freshman year. I broke up with him after he thought it'd be funny to punch me in the arm. Starts with a friendly hit and before you know it... Anyways... Another good reason, yeah. The other guy I met shortly after I dropped out. He was interested in marriage, but he wanted to get married only after only half a year or so of knowing him. And there's Richard. Who? I spent almost 4 years with him. We got along pretty well, we had awesome chemistry, I truly loved him. As time went by, there was a rift that started separating us. I just didn't like my family. Didn't? Excuse me. Moreover, he wasn't a family person. He distanced himself from his own and voiced that he didn't want kids. There's a part of me that wanted to believe, even if just for a little bit, that maybe he changed his mind. But as much as I loved him, that one detail brought a gap between us. And at one point I just had to break up with him. I'm not here to depress you. Bring me a beer, will you? Sure, let's get her a beer. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All mixed. Thanks for telling me that, by the way. Don't mention it. Okay, one more question for you. Wow, you really are embarrassed of that blog, huh? Sure, ask away. At what age did you get those implants in your boobs? Jill, I love you, and I know you're saying that in jest, but I've lived through so many rumors about me getting plastic surgery that I can't and won't take it as a joke. As such, in honoring our friendship, I'll just say this. They're real, and they're spectacular. Now ask the real question before I slap you. I'll grant you one and only one chance to call me by my full name as a compensation. I'd gladly take your offer. It's funny that you mentioned slapping, because my real question was, why did you get your hands chopped? Chopped. Well, there's a couple of reasons. The first is that I spend lots of time typing, and these replacements help me avoid carpal tunnel syndrome, you know? Reasonable. She's a hacker. You gotta have that, what was it, Ghost in the Shell moment where like the fingers split into like smaller fingertips and just keep typing. It's gotta save a lot of trouble. Oh, there's other utilities like how I can interfere with many devices, or interface. For example, the tiny computer embedded in my glass. If I move my index finger, it acts like the computer's cursor. There's a lot more, but there are small things that don't sound that impressive when I say it out loud. How did your family take the operation? They took it well enough, except for my mom. She freaked out for months. Yeah, that would be nice. She even went to the hospital to ask for my hands. Don't you miss them? Sometimes, but just during emotional moments, but as luck would have it, someone else has them. Shortly before my operation, there was an accident on the highway. One of the victims was this young lady whose right hand got completely crushed. Told them to check if we were compatible and all that. I mean, implants are not everyone's first choice, so they can get a natural replacement. Get a cosmetic treatment, it could pass off as her original hand with no problem. Last I heard, we were compatible, and the family agreed to the donation. I don't know what became of her, but I hope she's fine. And you didn't tell your mom about that? I didn't want her pestering the poor girl. So, are we cool now? Are we even now? Are we? You were pretty pissed about my comment regarding your boobs. Again, I'm sorry. It sounded a lot less rude in my head. Yeah, don't worry about that. Besides, I get to call you Julianne once. Now you don't. Huh? Why? It's calling me by my full name. Are you serious? One chance and only one chance, and you just used it up. Damn it. Surprise. Hey, Alma, this might be a weird tangent, but do you believe in ghosts? Hey, not particularly, no. Although there was this paper I read once that was quite interesting. Proposed a scenario where nanomachine clusters would leave the body after death, and then act as a collective hive mind through residual brainwaves. The result would basically be an image not unlike a hologram. Of course, the hypothesis fell through because such nanomachine density is impossible in a body. Even 5% of the amount needed is enough to make the blood too dense for the heart. And it's not like brainwaves are potent enough to create these reactions. Still an interesting read, though. Let's see. Don't give me that look. It's not my fault that you convinced yourself that you're crazy. Well, I'll leave you then. See you tomorrow. See ya. Done? I am. What about you, Gil? For some reason, the idle girl left him like that, it seems. I think it might have been while he was out. True? Hey, boss, you're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so... I am, yeah, why? Just wondering, isn't wrestling fake? Aren't twin tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndrome? 8th grade... She's calling her Chuny. When you get down to it, wrestling is as real as a soap opera. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be filed fixed in a ring, right? Sure, in my ideal world, you would solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but... Seriously, 8th grade what? But you don't get around calling soap operas fake. It's a show, it just so happens to use fights and expression. Yeah, that was something that I never quite understood. Like, I feel like there's a ton of people who harp on wrestling for being fake, and then will go and watch, like, the newest episodes of, like, Game of Thrones, like, as soon as it's out, and, like, talk about it all the time. It's like, you know that's fake too, right? Like, it's fine. Most media is fake. Most of it's scripted. That doesn't mean you can't enjoy it. I'm not a huge wrestling fan myself. I've seen a few matches on TV. I went to WrestleMania 20? Yeah, WrestleMania 20. I saw that live. I have a friend who works at the WWE, so I have been exposed to wrestling, even though it's not quite my thing. But I never got the whole, like, you know, it's fake. Like, yeah. So... wrestling games. I remember, while they get a bad rap now for good reason, I remember the heyday of, like, Nintendo 64 wrestling games with that good character creator where you could just go to town making something so stupid and just have a fight where you turn off pins, you turn off ring outs, and it's just a half hour of just people just slapping each other for a while. Those were good times. I had good memories of. I had a good friend growing up who was very much into wrestling, and we'd hang out and just play wrestling games. That was fun. True, King from Tekken. But, like, I don't know. Wrestling may not be my jam, but I never understood the whole, like, it's fake. Like, yeah, so what? So is every TV show you watch. Even all those reality shows. Let's be honest, good portion of them are scripted, and the ones that aren't scripted are heavily edited to make it very much seem like the way they want it to be as opposed to the way it is. So what? If you enjoy it, who cares? This show, it just happens to use fights as an expression. You might as well see it as a unique form of theater. Besides, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not all fake. True. Not for nothing. Even faking it, as it were, those are some heckin' athletes. Like, you have to be very practiced to fake something convincingly like that. That's not something you just wake up knowing how to do. Like, concept of, like, I don't even know how they do it, but like somebody jumping off like the high turnbuckle or whatever to like slam someone on the ground. How do you do that in any way to make it look real without actually injuring either of you two? I don't know, but they do, and it works. So like, cool. I straight up don't understand how you can do something that acrobatic. Oh, for sure, you can see it like bounce, but like even then, like I'd be nervous jumping from that height. Like I know the turnbuckle isn't high, but some people get height on those jumps, man. Like even cushioning the fall, you're still like landing mostly on like elbows and stuff. Oh, absolutely training. But yeah. Huh. Didn't think about it that way. Sadly, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling. So now I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble. Oh, well. Oh, wait, what? Come here, fuck boy! Fuck. Ah! 8th grade, what? Yeah, she called you a chuny. Deal with it. She called you Chunibyo. It happens. We got a lot of money, but it was not enough. Frick. Who would have thought that we'd get a bona fide idol in the bar? $300. Well, your rent contract is now invalid. Please vacate the place by February or discuss a renewal with your landlord. Bill couldn't pay her rent. This will distract her at work. Have a very nice day. The alleyway where you found me is pretty comfortable. Quiet you. So this is going to be... This is the first time we've had whatever will distract her at work. Yeah, I know. And we spent the extra money on the Kiramiki wallpaper that we didn't have to spend. If we hadn't made the mistakes and hadn't bought the wallpaper, we would have made it. But I don't know. Okay, yes, if we didn't simp too, you're right. It's a combination of we made like 3 mistakes early on, and then we simped. So you're right. You're right. Grand Slam Fighters crowns a new heavyweight champion. Glitch City's most popular pro wrestling promotion crowned a new heavyweight champion yesterday, with Giant Yusuke taking the gold from fellow Japanese wrestler Justin Liger. After a previous champion, 66 American Kid was forced to relinquish the title due to a head injury, GSF decided to hold a tournament to find a new title award holder. The match ended after an epic 30-minute bout, with Giant Yusuke applying a massive German suplex for the 3 count. During an interview with AE, Giant Yusuke told us through a translator that he's waiting for 66 American Kid to recover. I won't rest until I beat him clean. So exciting. If only I understood what's going on. Gotta go do stuff for a bit? Alright, cool. Enjoy. After the Great Earthquake, salvage agents are the new rage. The Great Earthquake that sank large portions of the world 5 years ago also created an unexpected new profession, salvage agents. Summer Aki is one of these salvagers, and she shares her experience with the augmented eye. Seeing big cities like Tokyo and places like Carcass several kilometers below the ocean surface, that's something that gets to you, you know? Millions lived there before the Great Earthquake, and it's on me to retrieve their memories, their lives. Aki is now working to retrieve items from a research facility in the Tanegashima Island in Japan. Oh, hey! She's trying to help... Oh. Uh-oh. According to robotics notes, I'm sure it would only be good information they'd find in Tanegashima in a research facility, right? Right? And Australia? Australia's a tad more complicated than that. What do you mean Australia's more complicated than that? New Lilum regulations. The current regulations preventing Lilum from looking too human have been working well so far, but Glitch City's government is planning to create even more new laws, so as to enforce robot-like features among the Lilum in a bid to reduce identity theft. Glitch City, the first nation to adopt the current standard in artificial intelligence and robotics, was the first to allow robots into normal society, quickly giving them necessary rights so as to sustain a long-term experiment about their role in human evolution. Unfortunately, the first year saw numerous reports of identity theft, resulting in the need for more stringent measures. It is unknown what kind of laws we'll have in the future regarding their existence, but people look more robot-like by the day too. Jill's got a point. I'm really curious what being distracted at work's going to do. Have we read this one? Yes. Oh hey, she's writing about us. The name sounds silly and a bit hard to pronounce. Good thing it's actually called Valhalla. The funny numbers and letters are just a code. Anyway, I visited this cute and small bar downtown twice after getting lost for a bit. I think the area was called Neon District. At first it was a bit scary because I forgot my way back, but once I got in there I felt really safe and at home. This would be kind of obvious. Bartenders are a bunch of sweethearts, and the boss was such a class act. I even took a photo with her and sent a video to her little sister. I look forward to visiting again. The drinks were very tasty, even though they weren't made of real alcohol. I don't know if I want the bar to suddenly become a fan tourism hotspot. Well, so I'm sure it'll be fine. Alright. The second most important thing, saving. The first most important thing, head pats, and then we go to work. Evening. Jill, are you humming Shine Spark? Hey Jill. You okay? Are you in love maybe? Nothing of the sort, I'm fine. Right. No, seriously, did you fuck? Men only get so happy after they're fucked. That's not... Oh my god, you totally fucked! Was it Alma? Did she have 7 minutes in heaven? Did you have 7 minutes in heaven with her? No, I didn't. In any case, congratulations. I haven't seen you this happy since... well, never. Oh no. Oh no. It's not a name I expected to see again. I'm gonna need more hot chocolate for this, hold on. What the hell was... what did I do for her? Don't remember. Today's escapades will bring us to a familiar place and... shit. Jill, I'm out. I'm gonna... Not so fast, Bartender, if that's even your real name. Last time your viewership had a weird peak while I was passed out. So I'm here to find out what made people so interested. There's something on my face. This guy totally fucked! No doubt about it, that gleam in his eye is unmistakable. It just leaves. Whatever, just keep it down. Oh, Jill, you're... Isn't that the passed out girl from 2 weeks ago? I'm not here! Oh, sorry. I'll be back in my office then. Anyway. All that before we can get the music going. Time to mix drinks and change lives. You are too happy and you are too mopey. What happened? I was right. Huh? That Laura girl was head over heels for him. I was right on the money. Say, that girl. I'm not here. Sorry. Isn't she the one that passed out last time? Anyways, Betty was right and that deserves a beer. And you? I'm fine. Big dude, holy shit, that's a new low for me. That's what the distractions is, so we won't be able to see if we don't... okay. That would make certain ones difficult, to be fair. For sure. Yeah, flow across the screen? Oh, absolutely, yeah. Here. Woo! So the girl was actually infatuated with him. Jesus, we should have seen her scream from the top of her lungs that she liked him. And him just standing there thinking... just like that. In retrospect, it was a tad too cliche for my taste. Ugh. Still, I knew she liked him. I was right. He doesn't seem particularly happy. He never is. Unlike your coworker. Holy shit, did he fuck? You're making it too obvious, Gil. How? That beaming face is unmistakable. The face of a guy that got something enjoyed every moment. Back to deal, though. Like I said, he seems lost in thought. Victories like these are few and far between. Let me enjoy myself. I get something non-alcoholic here. That's not how you drown your sorrows, piece of scrap. I love a bloom light. Okay. What? I shouldn't have skipped October's rent to buy that Wi-Fi router dildo. You know, it's always good to have things that perform two functions, but I don't know why those two. Shouldn't distract myself. Bloom light and non-alcoholic. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Aged on the rocks. Damn it! Aged on the rocks. Not okay. Aged rocks mixed, and something non-alcoholic. Don't know what else you'd like. Let's go classic. Give them. Are there any classy ones without? No. No. Private Spike. There you go. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Blended. Yeah, it's absolutely that's what it is. It's meant to make me go, wait, what? So I forget what the order is. Here, underappreciated drink. There's a drink nobody asked for. Okay. Well, we gave it to him anyway. Thanks. Same. Celebrate all you want, but I'm freaking out here. I know nothing about relationships. I have no idea what to do. Well, for starters, what do you think, Jill? Me? Her? Betty, I've seen a few of your relationships, remember? Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Pamela, Sandra. Oh my god! I know this because this is... So one of her D&D characters, well, Calico's D&D character, they're playing a roguish type character. We've been playing these characters for like 3 years now, every week, every Wednesday. And only like 2 months ago did we finally realize that their string of X's that they had were all the girls from Mambo number 5. So I recognize these names because these are those names. These are all the girls from Mambo number 5. Which just so happens to include Rita, so we actually have Rita Mordio in our D&D campaign, but definitely not. Definitely Rita, slightly different last name, but it's fine. There's Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina, Mary, and Jessica. Or should I say, didn't share the bed sheets, snores like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, chocolate addict, too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team, teetotaler, teetotaler, and chews with the mouth open. What do you think, Jill? It must be quite the heartbreaker to have so many relationships in a short period of time. I mean about the piece of scrap situation. And thank you. Not the right person for this. Gil? He's still on fucking Cloud 9. Or is it fucking in Cloud 9? What about Sneaky Sneaky? I'll be damned, she actually hides pretty well. For starters, how do you feel about her? I don't know. I don't know her that well. You could start there. Ask her out sometime. Get to know her. Maybe she'll change her mind. Maybe you'll change yours. In the end, you lose nothing by... What? Just realized I'm giving love advice to a Lilum. I don't know how well it applies to you. These things are human and all but organs nowadays anyways. Even if that's the case, it's interesting that she felt that way towards him. Why wouldn't she? This fella's a good catch if I do say so myself. And like I said, humans and all but organs. You surely encountered Lilum that you sometimes forget are not human. Well, we live in weird times, but hey, that only makes them more interesting. It's odd going to other cities and not seeing the same integration of Lilum, though. Well, Glitch City is pretty much the cradle of societal experiments involving Lilum integration, so... Anyway, just try to get to know her. You'll find out how you feel afterwards. Yeah, I think I'll try that. It's quite the uninspired advice, if you ask me. Anything else? Let's commemorate this occasion with a piano man and a piano woman. Okay. Piano man. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Rocks mixed. And piano woman. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Aged mixed. There we go. Other gotchas too, clearly. Here. And now we reach a stalemate. I'd normally take the piano man, but I feel like there's a symbolic value in taking the woman. Why order like that then? I hate Laura. You. What? She's gonna take you away from me. You're my piece of scrap, not hers. You're mine. Mine. Betty, you don't own me. Besides, I can't, for the life of me, leave you. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash. It's not a laughing matter. You need someone making sure you aren't kicking people. It's not normal, you know? Besides, it's not like I have something with her yet. You're right. So you won't leave me? I'd worry myself sick if I left you to your own devices, honestly. We should leave now. Oh, yeah. We're holding a small New Year's party tomorrow. I don't know if you want to come. We'll come. Are you sure? We will. Fine. We'll be here, Jill. Anyway, see you then. Bye, Bill. Please come again. Party, I'd love to go. Oh my god. I told everyone that tomorrow I'd end the year with a party myself, so... Sorry. Totally forgot she was already here. That was such bliss. Still, I can see how traffic spiked. Things that can get fun here. And just like the last time, I need to show my viewers something fun. Give me something nasty. Something nasty. What's the nasty? It's gotta be... It's that, right? Right? It's gotta be the nastiest. Right? Or does it? Do we have something... No, I'm following my heart. It may be the wrong one, but we already missed rent, so who gives a damn? Giving her this. Here. This is not what I wanted! Oh, come on. Sip. Are you even trying, bartender? Sip or talk, not both. And now it's time for me to be a nice person and give you something nice. It's honestly, of all the people, I don't mind screwing up the order. It's the second time I'm here, so it's only natural to get your own copy of my theme song. No. Thank you. Don't be shy, let me give you one. I mean it. No. Thank you. Well, too late, it's already in your player. I can't... How in the ever-living fuck did you do it? Magic! That's bullshit. Video editing magic. Did you just hack into the music player? Let's move on, shall we? Yeah, whatever. Hey, weren't there dogs? Last time we talked about this place, it was like zany heaven of sorts, but I see the same shit. Seriously, no decorations or anything of the like? Good question. Where are the dogs? They either haven't paid enough attention to their rival, or they haven't come. Idols, newspaper managers, talking dogs, and yet this is the same old bar like last time. I might sue you for fake advertising, you know? Now that I think about it, maybe boss just donated money to this CIRA thing. And then tricked the dog into coming here as a part-timer for kicks? On the TV for this? Yeah. Oh well, anything interesting lately? I mean, it's not like I missed them, but they should at least show their faces. Hello? Sorry, what did he say? It's asking if there were any new stories. Not a newspaper, you know. Nor is it a crazy stories on demand streaming service. That's a big fat lie and you know it. Shut up! But I said nothing. I mean... So shut that idea up? Yeah, that. I won't. Last time I came here, the viewership peaked for some reason. I want to find out why. I only care about viewership numbers. Maybe a pretty boy over there can tell us the story if we fucked. He's so distracted he won't even make a retort. Amazing. Guess there's something worth saying, but then I want to hear it. Well, Hero Mickey came here yesterday. You're shitting me. You expect me to believe she came all the way here again? I mean, you can literally read it on her blog that she admits that she came here yesterday, but do you even have proof like a glass from last time? Well, I may interject. You been listening, boss? The walls are pretty thin. Oh. Moon. Why did that go across? Anyway, she did. I even took a pic with her. She did what? Oh yeah, we knew that. Let's see. Why? 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 I try to make an appointment with her and she's always busy. But you sit there and she just comes waltzing in. Fair. Not the bees. Why did... It's a... I'm not like paying attention to everything going by, but like some of them are good. Hey, if I knew how the hell stuff like that happened, I'd share my secrets. I was just as baffled as you are right now. Yeah, but I bet you're not even that much of a fan anyway, are you? You're not wrong. Can you at least tell me how nice she was as a client? A very graceful client, much like the last time. A really nice girl. I'm gonna give you my number. If she ever comes back, you let me know, you hear? Not gonna let you keep her to yourself. I really doubt she'll come back again, though. She already came twice. I'm not taking any chances. Need something down that's anger with. Give me something girly, will ya? Okay. Well. Girly. Well, we're going optional. Full optional. Here. Look, let's just chill a bit. It's still not fair. You know, you're boring today. You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything funny. Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you. Eh? Maybe this bar and me both had nothing to do with the spike. Maybe you're just that good. She was passed out. Are you hitting on me? I'm not. In fact, I'm kind of trying to get you to leave. Pronto. Don't be so hard on the girl, she's fun. The nuisance shows up. Haha, Joe hates me. Not hate, it's just... Wait, I'm not having this conversation again. Boring. Hey, are you curious, right? About Fuckboy's partner? Wanna know who it was? You know? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe not settles it then. Not taking any chances. Oh, come on. Bartender, you're making a lot of faces there. Nothing, really. Did 2 bartenders break or something? Should I call the manager? Tech support! Hey, Joe, inner and outer voice, remember? What? Who fucked? Aside from that guy, I mean. Say, you're oddly calm today. Well, I've been getting more sleep lately. That way I don't feel like if I stop speaking, I'll die. Ooh. When I first started doing content, specifically on YouTube, I thought that was how you had to do it. I always had to be talking. There's no such thing like dead airspace is bad. Just train of thought. Always keep your mouth running. Always keep your brain gunning. Well, anything. It's whatever comes into your head has to come out your mouth. Whatever comes into your head has to come out your mouth. You always have to be going. You always have to be going because dead airspace is bad. As soon as dead airspace happens, people will tune out. As soon as people tune out, you don't get YouTube money. YouTube money would be pretty nifty, so you got to keep people watching. But always, man. I'm not going to say it wasn't a talent that, like, you get used to after a while. Like, it's something you practice at, and you do get used to just a train of thought, always something. But I kind of like being able to just kind of like, sometimes I can let a thought linger. You know, it's fine. Cool. Whatever. It's all good. Crash is one hell of a drug. Wouldn't you know it, I can actually make it premium time if I go commando. Huh? Well, come on, I'm getting bored out of my ass here. Do something. Oh, she can make it for her premium viewers if she doesn't wear underwear. Got it. That's how she gets it. Not a dog. You can't just ask her to roll over, you know? Mind if I entertain you a bit then? Boss? You and Gil take a break. I'll entertain the missy here. Alright. Ah, Jill, by that I meant take Gil with you. I don't want him humming to the middle of the road and right into the truck's grill. Hey, grilled Gil. Right. Alright, Gil, come with me. Yeah. Alright, time to save. And good to go. Combo of Twitch and OnlyFans. Yeah? I mean, yeah. I know there are absolutely people who are on both. Cool. I also know there's definitely people who toe that line on Twitch. They go right up to that line and probably make a bunch of money off it. It's not a judgment call, it's just a statement of, yeah, people, if there was a way to combine the two and keep the same numbers of both, people would absolutely do that. 100%. Want one? No thanks, I don't smoke. Alright, I gotta text from Alma. Boss, Alma and Gil didn't fuck! Well, that's a bummer! She is sending congratulations your way, though. Tell her I said thanks, I guess. So, who was the lucky girl? It's gotta be Kira and Mickey, right? Or the girl from the bazaar. It's the only 2 options. So, it was a guy? I never thought you swung that way. Wasn't a guy. It was a girl, and you did fuck. I don't feel comfortable talking about that, you know? You don't make things easy for me, though. How so? I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know? You never talk about yourself, you're talkative so long as it doesn't involve you directly. Teasing you is literally the only way I know to get through to you. You make me sound like some weird loner. You are a weird loner! Please tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was. I did. Good for you. Why are you humming Sunshine Stone so much, though? Well, after that idol girl came yesterday again. I looked up her discography and I can't stop humming or listening to them. Right. Oh god, you didn't fuck the idol girl, did you? No. Why would that be a problem, though? I don't know, I just feel... Oh, because she also did admit that she was in a relationship with her manager, so it wouldn't be her, yeah. I guess it's gotta be the bizarre girl. I guess? Well, that's after the break. Let's go back. Right. Oh, and Gil, keep in mind what I said about opening up more. I mean it. That way we won't tease you so often. Listening to you say that has to be the weirdest thing I've heard this year. Shut up. Wonder if Alma finds Gil attractive. And it definitely wasn't Alma. You know what? I could add Streaming Chan's song here, but I'm good. And that's that. Back. What were you two doing back there? Talking. Oh, so just chatting then. Holy crap, did you two really fuck? John has the face of a man who fucked to death recently. To death. Seagull, you're making it too obvious. Ow! What will you have today? I'll have a gut punch. Coming right up, eh? What? Nothing. Shouldn't have skipped October's rent. Yeah. Gut punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Optional. Aged and mixed. Here. Stop looking at me like that. Sorry. You okay? It's weird of you to order something like that. Yeah, I'm just trying out stuff. Did you know little tongues are designed to identify food using the chemical components? Our tongues were designed with the human ones in mind. For example, the first flavors that we detect are sour and bitter, just like you guys. I checked my personal specs, and apparently my sensitivity is set to 1.2235 times. It makes me hate those flavors because I feel them harder. Why all that exposition? I mean, I'd lie if I said I wasn't interested, but why? Well, after the last time I got curious, I started checking out how many of my systems worked in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are so sensitive to vibrations, you could make a seismograph with them. Huh. And checking that, I found that it's all based on how humans work, and that got me thinking about what you said. I mean, for my system to work, humans had to understand how they work. And after all those discoveries, they're not any more or less artificial. Why should I be? I don't know. Looking up all that suddenly made me feel real. That was the opposite of what I felt last time. I felt like I'm here right now. Glad to hear that. Alright then, let's try something sweet now. Going sweet, which means 1, 2, 1, and optional. Why are we gonna get Dorothy plastered? Because why not? Here. Nice. To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me. What? You're talking to you and you're answering like any human would. You're even expressing happiness. Remember when I was a kid, I usually tried to strike conversations with AIs. But after a bit, they just start looping through their built-in answers, repeating the same thing over and over. It always made me crash back into reality. Think back to that, having such advanced AIs like you here right now. It's amazing. I don't know, makes my inner child happy to see something she's always dreamt of. Helps when I feel particularly cynical. Ah, you flatter me. Besides, I've always thought about humans like nature's Lilum. The method might have been different, but we too evolved from a more simple form ages ago. If Lilum managed to create biological life years from now, it will all have come full circle. So what should I take from this is, you love me? Don't overdo it. Anything else? Let's go with a sugar rush. A sugar rush, you say? It's almost like that same drink I just gave you. Well, that's what the lady wants. She wants optional alcohol. Yep. Be ashamed to not give it to her. Here. Even in doubt, my love for these is real. How romantic. And that go-go was a blast. Don't you feel like talking a bit more with Dee-Dee? Dee-Dee is too much of a prick, and Go-Go is tired. Besides, I want to talk with the bartenders. Fuck. Well, I tried, Jill. I'll be in my office. Cute little girl, Lilum. Cam girl. Oh, fiddlesticks. What's your name, girl? I'm Dorothy Hayes, at your service. Do you come here often? Are you hitting on me? Hey, Dorothy, I'm in the middle of a live stream. Do you want to participate? Sure, sounds fun. Okay, let's take a recommendation from you. What should I drink next? Try the Sugar Rush. Bartender, Sugar Rush over here. Bartender. Sorry, what? Sugar Rush, please. Alright. Alright, well. At this rate, I should know how to make the Sugar Rush. I bet you there's a trophy for that, for making the drink without checking it. There. Rejoice, Dorothy. Yay. So what are you doing in my turf? Streaming Chan. Yes? No, I mean, that's what she calls herself. Man, that's a tacky name. Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Actually, that's not really my name. What's your real name, then? Behind Streaming Chan's awesome mask lies the humble Nicole Chen. Humble? Why not call yourself Streaming Chen? It's funny that you mention it. You see, when I started, I called myself Nico Chen. I changed websites, so the name felt a bit out of place, thus I became Streaming Chan. Everyone nicknamed me Streaming Chan, though, so I just went along with it. Oh yeah, I get it. At one point, I was going to call myself Dolores Hayes. Then I realized the name was as subtle as a brick to the face. Anyway, I'm here because the last time I came, I ended up with a greater viewer number than usual. And so I wanted to treat my loyal audience again. Oh, I see. Well, we came to the right place, especially if you're looking for some comfy fun. Honey here might seem harsh, but you just need to crack her shell. Shut up. See, you just need to say the right thing at the right time. She becomes a sweetheart. Quiet, you. Don't play hard to get. You know it's true. Hey, Stream Girl. That's me. I'll regret asking this, but don't you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been this long without some advertisement. I have, but you see, the contract with them expired, so Marvin, the business guy or whatever, had to make a new one. He was going to send the draft to his lawyer and had a couple of adjectives, but, let's say he got too excited with the VR model and the contracts became unreadable. Oh, so he used the contract to... Yep, he cut it into a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously on his penis. Thank you for that. I mean, you'd expect certain principles to be upheld, even in the adult VR industry. I reported him and he got fired, but now that they're looking for a new business person thing, honestly, I think the paper cuts all over his dick are punishment enough. But I mean, why the contract? I don't mind it if you jerked off to an image of me, but the contract! Money that you're soiling right there. I would have gone back in the deal if it were not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Some people, seriously. Ah, dick paper cuts. I've done enough crazed teacher fantasies to know they can be a problem. I don't think you need to have experience to understand that. That said, Gil's been grimacing for a full minute now. Don't mind me. Huh? But you know, I like you, Dorothy. Why don't we celebrate with beers? My treat. Oh, right. 2 big beers, honey. Alright. Big beers. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All mixed. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then top it off. All mixed. Here. Cheers. Cheers. So what do you do, Dorothy? Sex worker. Really, you wouldn't happen to have male coworkers, do you? Am I not good enough for you? Getting serious. No, sorry, fooling around maybe. Still, I want to spice up some premium nights, so... You have a card? I could send you some numbers and pics. Sure, here you go. And here's why, just in case you change your mind. Hey, is camgirling like that a good job? Can you earn enough? More than enough. I can even afford an apartment in a high-end district in Glitch City. It'll be a challenge from time to time, though. You can't just do anything and expect people to come back. You need to be buried. Keep it fresh. It all works out nicely, though. I'm one of the top streamers on my website. I even got this. That's very clearly the Twitch logo. Hello. Not just a pillow, a Dakimakura with the website's president on it. Oh. Oh. It's a trophy in honor of all the money I've brought to the website. It's even direct line to him. I can use it to call him for tech support on the spot. Call him, call him. Let's see. It's busy. Oh well. The only condition they stipulated for this Dakimakura is that I can't use it for premium content. Not that I would have, but you know. Boring nights, lonely nights, everything can be a dildo if you're brave enough. That kind of stuff. Man, that's another quote I haven't heard in a while. Anything can be a dildo if you're brave enough. Some old internet stuff there. Not as old as a cat's fine too. Yeah, you tell me. I can show you something too, but only if you let me promote myself at the end of it all. Sure, go ahead. Ta-ta! Cute! Oh man. I can see you're no stranger to lewd content, but does the streaming site allow it? Well, first they gave me the means to stream, but my website was different from theirs. Eventually, the demand for adult content grew, so they added lots of gates so that people get lewd. They created an age gate because of you? Yup. Nice. Is there any other streamer you feel might dethrone you? Well, MMA Junkie 2040 is seriously becoming a threat by the day. He got this dog to train with him, and suddenly everybody got interested in mixed martial arts. I wish him all the best, but he's crazy if he thinks he'll take away my spot. Oh, yeah, that guy. He was better when he was fatter. Not only was it all the more funny, but it was also more inspiring. I'm not exactly a fan of dogs, either. Well, it's been fun, Dorothy, but I gotta go. Mind if I stick with you for a bit? Oh, by all means, let's continue the escapade then. Sure. Bye, honey. See ya, honey. Should I remind Dorothy that those ears of hers are signal jammers? Nah. I wonder if the stream looks distorted, though. But on, boss. Man, don't you just feel great? Were we in the same place? Here, Joe. What's this? A bonus. Today I got a taste of the kind of clients to deal with, and keep it up. Well, tomorrow's a big day, so get ready. Man, if only we could have gotten that bonus yesterday! Goes for both of you. No, we still wouldn't have made it. No, because we didn't get the flawless bonus, but I don't care. I don't. Either I'm getting old, or that girl was too much even for me. No new notifications or reminders. Cool, we're already getting evicted. There's nothing else to say. Who cares about upcoming bills? I'll leave the closet open in case you want to hide from the noise. Thanks. Well, it's New Year's. Nothing new there. Let's save it. Give head pats and go to work. Well, let's see. Bill's in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food I've ordered. They only agreed to work on New Year's if I went to pick it up myself. Alright. I'm scared. Gabby will show up at any minute. Relax, everything will be alright, I can assure you that. Drink something, maybe that'll cheer you up. Maybe. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug? Does that work? A hug. A big one, a reward for after everything's said and done. Gotta go, you can do it. Right. Everything's fine. I've been avoiding this for all these years, now it's time to face it head on. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. The boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay. Hello? Gabby. Come in. Excuse me. Excuse me. Welcome to Val... Hey! You talk first. No, well... Some days ago I got a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact that it was from your sister. Oh, what? My sister sent you a letter? That's the first I've heard of it. What did it say? I don't know. I never opened it. At least not until now. Huh? I figured I should read it with you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it. Alright then. Sorry. Just that? Yep. Isn't there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back? This is just like your sister. I spent days worrying about this letter and not wanting to open it for fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it. And after all those worries, after all those problems, after all these years not talking to her, she sends me a letter, a fucking letter of all things. And she just says sorry. Sorry for what? For a fight? For not talking all these years? Now I'm fucking pissed. Are you laughing? Sorry, I just remember all the times my sis provoked you that way. Like that time where she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day, and you were pissed about the lack of a 3. Or that time where you left an unopened beer bottle on the table, she sneakily opened it and took a sip. She didn't tell you she did it, and you were confused all day long. She always bragged she knew me like the back of her hand. The letter was supposed to piss me off like that. I guess she had all the rights to brag. Maybe she was being sincere, though. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion. She did, huh? Station status? Oh. Okay. Another old one you don't see much of these days, but... Yeah, that's... Didn't expect that one. You told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right? In her heart, yeah. Instead of the massive rejection that always makes the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day, but organs are different. The condition made her susceptible to transplant rejections. Not to mention artificial hearts and genetic treatments were out of the question. Yep. Thing is, apparently she suffered that since she was 18, but kept it a secret from everyone. Why? Hell if I know. I was angry to learn that she hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? What was it? Wait, how did she live so normally then? She had to use a serum, shots near her heart every 3 days. Wow, that sounds awful. Apparently the serum burns like hell. The shot even left her a nasty mark where she had to apply them. The thing near her left breast wasn't a birthmark. The rejection was what ended up killing her? The nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her, but they couldn't find what made her so vulnerable. The doctor said she might have missed a shot, or the shots made her other defenses grow weaker. The condition could have just gone nuts out of nowhere, or maybe it was blood pressure. Maybe it was a regular heart attack and the rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. She kept it a secret from everyone, so nobody knows. Maybe if she had told me about it, I could have helped her. Maybe she'd still be alive. Maybe she wouldn't have faced it alone instead of just dying in her sleep. Thinking about what ifs won't bring her back. Spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at that very moment? What if I had apologized earlier? What if I had given a chance to the Research Institute thing back then? And the amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. But today, I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive. You're here. I can make amends with you, but I can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can apologize to you right now. Jill. Lenore, she's resting now. She's just resting after having that heart condition all these years. She didn't have to face it alone, though, if she only... So, let's celebrate her life and achievements. If we are to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we're to honor her, we'll do it together. Together? Lenore was a fun-loving person. The best we can do right now is try to lighten up, even if it's only for the moment. Need to ask, though, did she really start to complain about chest pains shortly after I left? No. She didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually too sudden. She did complain about chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes way back before you left. Back then, we thought it was just acid reflux or something. God, I even blamed her death on you. Just too angry back then, and part of me just wanted to put the blame on someone or something. But you didn't deserve that. Sorry. Hey, I'm sorry too, you know? We both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. I should have been more mature and not shouted at you either. Let's just call all that water under the bridge, shall we? Are you sure? Of course I am. So, how did you find me exactly? Well, have you heard of a message board called Danger U? I have, yeah. Well, truth is that I visit it from time to time. The other day I read a thread that discussed the bar, and the description of the bartender sounded just like you. Are you mad? No, not mad. More like dumbfounded. Hey, Jill, can you tell me what the problem was back then? What sparked that fight? Weren't you happy with my sister? Well, back then I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in and pretty much hated my last couple of years there. Not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right then and there. And then after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was the best for me and my future, but I was livid. Why did she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. Like she was forcing that burden on me, and then my became our future, and she started talking about marriage. We're gonna get married? I don't think we ever took it seriously. It was just something she kept mentioning. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with it. But the thought suddenly scared the shit out of me. I loved her, but I don't think I was ready for such a commitment, especially considering what she did. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her. That was partially because she was so pushy. But if she had the best intentions, even if she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time, and it rained down on me at that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What would have stopped her once we'd gotten married? What if she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. She wouldn't do it thinking it was the best for me, or she would do it thinking it was the best for me, but what about my freedom, my say on the matter? That's where you stopped loving Lenore? No. I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurt so much, but you have to understand. I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working a job I hate. Just out of routine, getting used to it. That definitely doesn't sound like lots of people. I wanted to break from everything for a while and put my thoughts in order. Root myself, think carefully about what to do next. I understand. I've sometimes felt the same, although I'm not even in college. So that's what led to you two fighting, huh? Yeah, you know, the word fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take that offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her arguments about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. It could have been avoided if I had just kept a cool head and talked about that with her. My sister said something like that. Huh? I told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her in the end, but instead I kept pushing her. Should have just kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. Should have stopped projecting myself so much onto her. Something like that. Nora, we are quite the hotheads. You, me, my sis. You were supposed to be the mature one, you know? Play your role correctly. But why didn't you come back, Jill? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us too? No, it's just that... Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? How you didn't want to see her for fear of being scolded? But my sister wouldn't have scolded you. But I was afraid. Dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face your sister. But I faced her back then, and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it? It's not quite the same. And in perspective, no matter what reason I came up with, it will never make sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, you know? Not that it makes things easier. I won't ever get to speak to her ever again, and it feels bad because it's stupid. I swear, you and my sister were meant for one another. We both moved on after all that, but neither had the courage to go back and say you're sorry. Like I said, berating myself over those past mistakes won't bring her back. I miss her so much, though. We were together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents useless, but she was the one I could always talk to. I feel her absence every day. Everything is just so quiet now. She was an amazing person. Yeah, she was an amazing person. Yeah? Mourning is fine and all, but we should be celebrating her life. If she was here, she would tell us that there's no fun in sulking for so long. I told you that all the time. Same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces. Both figuratively and literally. Hey, I was 8 back then. So let's have a toast to her honor, shall we? A toast? Hey, let me get you a drink. A drink? Don't worry, trust me. Preferably something sweet. So sweet and non-alcoholic. Yeah, Sugar Rush. Perfect. We just don't do the optional stuff, right? Sparkle Star? Very... So we do have options. I want to say Sparkle Star. Just cause. No, it's the same thing, but that one's aged. This one's got more sugar. So maybe she'll like that one. Yeah. This is age 2, but whatever. Grab this for a sec. Okay. Lenore, I know you're watching from the beyond right now as I give a drink to your little sister. It's obvious to me now that we both meant to make amends at some point, but we never got around to it. I can't apologize to you anymore, but I can at the very least make you rest easier. So know that I'll look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman just like you were. I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problem you and I had. Hey, want to add anything? Always miss her. Don't say it to me, say it to her. That's a bit. Come on, just this once. I'll always miss you, sis. Sis, you idiot. Why did you keep that secret for so long? Idiot. I always told you everything. Wasn't I enough, you idiotic idiot? Hey, Jill, promise me you won't be like that knucklehead, that you won't keep stuff like that to yourself. Only if you promise the same to me. And promise me we won't fight. I can't do that. Eh? You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later we'll clash in some opinion. But what I can promise is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both cool off and talk it over like adults, like the adults we are. I'm not an adult. Let's face it, you've been more mature than I have. Yeah. Did you mean what you said, that you look after me? I'll always be here for you, Gabby. I mean, I'm not Lenore, but I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone. Jill. Hey, wasn't this a toast? Right! Lenore, faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers. Cheers. So, how's this drink? Can I drink it? You like it? Take a sip. Not bad. Why not drink it then? Here with an adult. We might as well break the alcohol taboo. I didn't! There's no alcohol in it! No, we're not breaking any taboo. There's no alcohol in it. Right. Now that I think back on it, didn't your sister give you beer once as a prank? Oh yeah, that. It was April Fool's. I should have known better when she offered me apple soda. Put bubblegum on the soles of all her shoes in retaliation. She walked funny and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day. Yeah, but did you know you got my drink that time? Huh? You gave me a beer and it turned out to be apple soda. Oh. Did you get back at her? Well, I did hide all the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. Backfired. As a follow-up, she used that same cucumber in a salad days later. Washed thoroughly, I'd hope. She said, so, do you like eating me for lunch? Okay. Jill? I'll tell you when you're older. Never at all. Hey, Gabby, do your parents know you're here? They think I'm at Claire's, actually. Who? Oh, she's my best friend at school. And this Claire knows you're using her as an excuse, right? Of course, how would she cover for me otherwise? True. Well, will you go to her house afterwards? To be honest, didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Claire doesn't live close by, so... Well, can't be helped. I live nearby and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Why not stay with me tonight? Are you sure? I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough, at least to spend the night. Sure, I'd love to stay with you. Great. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good. Yep, he opened a second branch last year. So, he's looking to expand. I think he got into a partnership with a friend in Motor District. The guy saw an opportunity after realizing Motor District has almost no bakeries. So I remember when your sister introduced me to him. Started shouting, I knew it! Fucking knew you were a lesbian! Mark one for daddy! I think he had this bet with an acquaintance of his ever since my sis was 12 years old or so. Dad said sis was into girls, the acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whether he was right or not. That beer bottle's still in the fridge. It's even labeled Sweet Victory. Your mom and Lenore never made up, did they? It's that one wasn't as simple as the said too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society, and in her circle of friends, a lesbian daughter was a no-no. Still on my sis's side for that one, though. Mom didn't reject her because she herself was homophobic, she did it because her friends were. To Mom, the opinion of her circle of friends was worth more than her own daughter. I have no idea, Sor. It's another one of those, I'm going to see it through to the end and then figure that out. If I see it through to the end and then find out, like, it's got multiple endings, we'll go from there. I don't know. Like, it's a visual novel, and I'm still kind of playing it kind of just as game, as it were. It does, okay. So I don't know. I don't know if it's one of those ones like Steins Gate where we're going to, like, actively try to see every ending. I don't know. I'll see how easy or difficult it will be, like, when I finish. The plan is still always just to do that first playthrough as is. How did she react to her death? I don't know. Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago. They did? They never got remarried. They never got married, so there was no proper divorce. I haven't seen her since August, I think. Did you two fight too? No, she just hasn't shown up. Must have felt alone, huh? I've been there. A bit, but I'm not alone anymore, thanks to you. Huh? Thought there was going to be a party here. Alma, over here. Party? A small New Year's celebration. Want to stay for it? I don't want a kid to burden. Don't worry, he won't. He'll only get cola for the night, though. No alcohol. That'll give us time to catch up even more. I can introduce you to some friends. Are you in? You don't mind me? Great. Hey, Alma, come over here. There's someone I want to introduce you to. That's good. Got a little, blinded. Got a little, you know, closure. Oh. Well, speaking of endings, I suppose. Okay. I thought, okay. Well, we seem to have hit an ending. It would seem that way. Timing was fairly spot on. Yeah, Cool. very enjoyable. Let's see. Let's see if there's no endings. Six possible endings. Alright. Well, I'll wait to see. That's spoiler free. Yeah, apparently, yeah. Oh, yeah, a lot of them seem fairly, like, there's a Kiramiki ending, but it's like, don't get side drunk day 1, serve any non-alcoholic sweet drinks for both orders day 8, buy Mulan tea from the shop, serve it to Kiramiki when she asks for something tea-like. Like, that's a really specific, you can do it. Some of those are really specific. Yeah, the timing was perfect. I mean, the problem is that unlike something like Steins Gate, we'd have to keep making every single, like, we can't just fast forward to everything and just get to a spot. We still have to do all the drinks and everything. It might be a little harder. However, I'm pretty sure, according to this, we get the bad ending. Because the way to get the bad ending is to fail to pay the final rent bill. So, and if you get the bad ending, you get none of the others. That's why we couldn't skip through stuff. So, we'd have to, by default, pay the final bill and do the other criteria. But do I want to leave it getting a bad end? Maybe we'll go for one other ending. How would that work? We'd get one ending. And if we're doing that, I'm going Dorothy's ending, because the options are good ending, which is just pay the final rent on time, Kiramiki ending, Virgilio ending, which I'm curious about, but whatever, Dorothy ending, and Alma ending. And of those choices, I'd want to go Dorothy ending, right? Right? I admitted earlier that she's the best one here. All of them unlock achievements, so if I did want to try to platinum this, I would have to do every single one. I don't know if I'm going to. I did. The game was fun. Even if I didn't pay the final bill. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But it was a good time. This is one I probably should have played earlier, but also got to meet a cat boomer. Why? Did your boss hug you? Why did your boss hug you, though? Yeah, you basically just have to do things right. That's what it is. You just can't make any mistakes. She's that kind of person. Now let's sleep. You were dozing off back there. Elma does have one too, yeah. You're right. Good night, Chill. We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. Yep, we hit credit spots, but we got the bad ending, so we might run it back once, kind of fast forwarding a bit, to get Dorothy's ending. I mean, we're getting evicted in February, but it ends on New Year's, so also I don't know how to get past this screen. It seems to just be here. It wasn't like... oh, okay, well this would be the bad part of the ending then. Yeah. To think I'd be evicted. They're pretty ruthless. They don't even allow you to skip 1 month. I was 2 months late already, actually. Jill. At least it wasn't because you spent too much money on useless stuff, right? Oh. Right? About that. Forget it. I don't want to hear. Let's go to sleep. Tomorrow you'll regroup and think what to do next. Yeah. Thanks for letting me stay here by the... Whoa, your bed is huge! Queen size, considering I live with a guy for at least 4 years. You can get lonely, but also really comfortable. Just like single life, I guess. Hope you don't mind sleeping with me, but there's not enough space for the futon in here. I haven't slept on a mattress in... Fuck, over 2 years. That could be good for your... That can be good for your back. And bad for my morale. Anyways, good night. Nighty-night. Cozy hell is the bad ending trophy. It's hot in here. Having her hug me certainly doesn't help. I don't want to wake her up either. She looks so comfortable right now. Yeah, the bad end still isn't that bad. I wonder if Boss would have let me crash at her place. Oh well, let's just try to sleep a bit and... Oh, go away! No, you piece of fur! Don't you dare sleep in my fur! Please come again. Loading heart data from the telescreen of the bar will let you start over from day 1 while keeping your items and money. Oh, okay. That makes that a bit easier. Okay. Yeah, it's not really that bad. Let's save this there. Yeah, the bad ending's kind of fine. Now we're at an impasse, though. We definitely don't have 2 hours. I don't think is enough, even if we speedrun it. Through Alma's not. So yeah, even if we speedrun it, I don't know if we'd get another ending. But we definitely don't have enough time to start the other game. So, do we just 2 hours something random? Is 2 hours something out of the blue, out of the library? Alma does like colorful, so yeah, I mean... It seems like her major problem was that she was overheating. Wild Arms is always that option, like it's never a bad choice. Yeah, it was hot, and she wanted to take off some blankets. I mean... We could start down the path of the Dorothy route and commit to that. Because we could probably finish that. But then I feel like... Well, see, there should be a fast forward. There should be a fast forward, but we'd still have to make all the drinks and stuff. Let's try it then. Let's commit to doing one more route. We're going to do Dorothy's route. Because that's what I want to do. So, that's what I'm picking. And I'm just going to fast forward through the text and follow a guide. The only things we shouldn't have seen before would be... there were some times where we got somebody drunk where we're not going to this time. No, Alma has her own route. This just happened to be the bad end. Alma has a route. Oh yeah, you didn't... I read it right before you got here. The endings are bad end, good end, and that's just don't pay the last bill or pay the last bill. Kira Mickey ending, Virgilio's ending, Dorothy's ending, Alma's ending. Also, hey Anna, right at the beginning. And hey Mitz, hope your potion making is going well. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the Dorothy route. Why not? Other than having enough money to pay the bill at the end. To serve her a piano woman on day 2. When she asks for a sugar rush, serve a piano woman instead. When she asks you to guess what she'd order, serve a sweet drink, a girly drink, or tea. So, otherwise we just follow whatever the like perfect route is to just get enough things. So, yeah. I feel like that's worth it. The open image in a new tab. We can! Look at that. Wonderful. Okay. Still per usual, we're just going to fast forward and follow a guide, because that's just how we work around here. Whoops, wrong button. Is there a fast forward? Not really. There isn't actually a fast forward. Oh, we've got chat though. Okay. Hey, over here. Ooh. Huh? Why didn't I show up on the TV? Gag gets old if you repeat them too much, you know? But no matter, thank you for playing again. Oh, don't worry, you won't be punished for choices made in past playthroughs. This is a fresh new beginning. Almost fresh, at least. Jill will have all the money she had at the end of the last time. She'll keep everything she bought unlocked, too. That means she can potentially be a millionaire, but remain the same poor bartender. Well, suspension of disbelief exists for a reason, right? Oh, but debts will still show up, so be careful. Did you get all the endings yet? Here's a couple of tips. Leaving Joe homeless or not is the first step towards at least one of them. There's two of them that rely on being a top bartender to the buff sweetheart and the cat-eared beauty. Of those two, one needs to be patient with the pompous buffoon. The other one needs to serve the busty droid what she wants. The other busty girl, the blonde one, you should get hers as long as you're not an asshole. And Becky should be easy as long as you remember what she says. 6 different endings, can you get them all? Sorry for all of the chatter, let's pretend this never happened. Game start! Gotta have the game start. Is there really no skip, though? Like, I'm all for going through it again, but there's no skip option. What game doesn't have a skip option when they have 6 endings? Okay, so we need to make sure we have $800 by then, which we will. Save for House Augmented Eye. Okay. May as well save New Game Plus. It's still worth it to get one non-bad ending, I'd say. It's just a little... Also, hit pets. There you go. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, so start button is what does that, and that's how I accidentally got a trophy before. Settings. Nope. What's that? That's back. Yeah, there is no fast forward. Well, gonna break my X button, fast forwarding through some goodies. Huh. There really was no explanation for Anna, was there? Unless that pops up in an ending. Okay. So we've got a little cheat guide over here. Oh, this is for the Piano Man. If we make a Piano Man, he'll get off my back, right? We didn't skip it the first time, but I feel like we know how to do things now. All on the rocks mixed. Piano Man. Cool. That'll be an ending. Okay. Wish there was a button I could hold. Oh, we do have Streaming John's theme. That's great, it's there. Who cares? Alright, so he wants a gut punch. Next. Cool. Oh, he wants a beer. Did I already screw up? Oh my god, I looked at the second one over. Alright, well, let's load that save file. There we go. Oh, they won't even let me serve them the bad thing? Okay. They have to still serve something. Okay. Well. Alright. Looked at the wrong column. It's just a Microsoft Excel thing. So head pants. Alright. Oh yeah, I'm gonna break my thumb, but it's fine. Thankfully, other than the drink stuff, there's no like options, so it's not like I'm gonna like accidentally pick the wrong thing mashing through. So that's a plus. On the rocks mixed. Can't believe I screwed up the thing first though. Yeah, let me zoom in a bit. It's a very small image from where it was. Yeah, it's listed Donovan, Ingram, Sai, and Kim when I was looking up the wrong one. Even though it was clearly Donovan. Alright. Big beer. Actually, for him, it's just 3 big beers in a row. So. Cursor. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. All mixed. Big beer. Next one's gonna be a big beer, too. It's gonna really mash this heckin' button. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and the rest. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit of an undertaking. 19 days, that's a lot of drinks to be made. It's fine. It's a lot of drinks to be made, but we'll make a lot of money, and we won't have to rebuy stuff, so maybe we can buy some optional stuff. Apparently tea would have helped. I guess you need that for an ending. Not this one, but you know, an ending. Beer. Grow up. It's gonna not screw up any of these too. Alright. Ah, yes, our friend who wants a gut punch. Not giving him any aged and mixed. Aged mixed. Punch, power driver, or suplex for the next one. Any time now, we'll make the next one. Yeah, honestly, this is my singular complaint about the game. I liked a lot of the characters. I liked the game. I understand why I got a bad ending, but even the bad ending wasn't bad. It should have a fast forward feature. Ideally, a fast forward feature that doesn't fast forward through stuff you haven't read yet, like literally every other visual novel we've played, except Robotics Notes 1, which had the feature, but it was broken, which is not ideal either. Also not super great. So it would skip things that it would just skip everything. So that wasn't great either, but yeah, I mean that's a small, minor issue of otherwise a damn good game. And I'm not gonna let it like hold it back or anything. That takes the file driver. Next one's a Fringe Weaver. And Fringy Weavy. 1, 9, aged mixed. Alright, so we should be perfect so far. Honestly, we don't technically need to be perfect, I guess. Just simply because... no, I haven't actually. Directional buttons aren't it. Oh, we can hit the sign? Oh, title screen. Okay. Huh. I didn't realize we could change the TV channel. It's been there the whole time, and I didn't realize we could change the TV channel. Okay. The directional buttons aren't it. Hold the left stick, no. Hold the right stick, no. L1, no. R1, nope. L2 brings up log. R2 would mix the drink. Hold triangle. Hold square. Hold X. Oh, hold X. Thank you. You've saved my finger. It's got a little bit of a delay to it, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Didn't try holding X. That was my fault. Cool. That's gonna be super nice. Alright, so next is Say, who gets a Moonblast. Moonblasty is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 1, 2. And it looks like it's going to be doing it faster than I would have done it anyway, so this is a double win. What I'm going to do is I'm going to assume that we're going to get fairly far in this time, and it won't take too long next time, so we'll have Night in the Woods ready for next time. I don't know. We're going to find out, Sora. I truly don't know. Because I know when we should get new dialogue, because there were times we got people drunk that we won't be doing it this time. So, it just says classy, so presumably anything classy. Always go for bad touch then. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. On the rocks mixed. Brandini. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1 age mixed. We want something calming. There's nothing specific for that. None of them list calming. Sobering, but that's not calming, right? I think this is where we screwed up last time, too. I mean, we didn't save too long ago, so it's fine. We'd have to redo the other drinks. I think I made this exact same mistake last time. That was the problem. Blended. Yep. Yeah, even the guide just says calming there. It's like, okay, what is that? Guess we'll have to wait to see if that was the right thing at the end. Piano Man. Three. On the rocks mixed. If we get the bonus, it wouldn't be the end of the world if we don't get the bonus because we have some starting money this time. It's actually kind of okay. As long as we can pay the bill, that's all that matters. Not if we get perfect or not. And we're not starting from scratch, so it actually still might be okay. So I guess I don't need absolute perfection or anything. Hey, it was flawless anyway. Here's an extra for helping that girl calm down. About what she wanted, please with herself. Oh, okay, so she always wants the same things. We don't have to worry about that. Cool. I needed like a tea thing. It's fine. Cool. We're gonna keep it saved up as best we can. I'm assuming the news stuff is gonna be the same stuff. I could be wrong, but I'm just assuming. And of course, still have to give head pats before we go to work. We're not insane. We're not criminals. Yeah, music's fine. We go big beer. Big beer, Mars Blast. Man, holding the button is so much easier. I don't know why I didn't think to try it. I was like, no, they wouldn't have a hold axe. I would be wrong. Very wrong. Right, all blended. Yeah. Mars Blast it is. And then bitter, so I guess just anything bitter. Take a gut punch. Aged mixed. That should be all for him. Alright, so Dorothy we gotta pay attention to. On day 2, serve Dorothy the piano man when she orders. Or piano woman she orders. Okay. Later on day 12. Okay, so give her the regular stuff for today. What she asked for. Nope, piano woman. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All age mixed. Piano woman. Moon blast. Moon blast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, yeah, that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 2. Rock splendid. I feel like the one we can't screw up is any Dorothy thing. Obviously. Big sunshine cloud for her final one. Optional rock splendid. For this speed run, we're not going optional. Oh, okay, then it goes to Jamie's gut punch. Got it. Gut punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Aged mixed. Then just Jamie gets a Mars Blast. One Delta, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 blended. Oh, I should have bought the tea because here Mickey's coming in and we won't get a perfect without the tea, and it's fine, but so it wasn't possible to get it without buying that tea. Ah well. Save. I feel like I still add a habit. I'm going to save every time. Habit. Music's fine. Don't matter. Especially if we're fast forward and stuff. We don't have tea, so give her the fedora. Definitely not what she wants. Sorry. Something soft. Soft is what it says. Soft. There you go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You know what? You get 1. Why not? Aged mixed. Coffee drink. And then a bitter. Gut punch in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 1. Aged mixed. Alright, that should be day 2. Like the next time we have to make a decision that matters is day 12 for the ending. Yeah, one mistake, whatever. Membership to Shining Fingered will automatically renew on the 17th. Yeah, we got plenty for that, thankfully. You could just... Oh, that's expensive. We want to make sure we have enough money, but I wanted to, like, get the house a little more decorated, too. I'll buy the tea. Okay. Hopefully we didn't go overboard. I'm sure it'll be fine. Headbats, going to work. Day 3. Starts with a bad touch for Alma. Because, of course. Come Bad touch. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Rocks mixed. Something weird for the last one. Promo drink. Yeah, why not? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Aged rocks mixed. There's a weird one. Big Brantini. 6, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1. Aged mixed. That should be good for Alma. Donovan comes back and wants another big heckin' beer. 'Cause of course he do. Beer, but big. The Bleeding Jane. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Blended. Take it, get the hell out of here. Should be a save point probably. Save it up. Yep, ready it up. Stella gets a piano woman, piano man, fringe weaver. Woman. Age mixed. And piano man. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Rocky mixture. And a fringe weaver to finish it up. 2 fringe weavers even. 1. Age mixed. 1. Age mixed. There we go. Blue fairy as well. 2 blue fairies even. 1. Age mixed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Aged mixed. That should wrap up day 3. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll actually hit this. I don't know, 19 days is still a lot. Even skipping through it, though this is speeding it up drastically. Don't get me wrong. This is helping a ton. I don't know if we're going to quite. Got renewed, no problem focusing on work today. Okay, head pats go to work. We should have everything she needs. Day 4, Gut Punch Grizzly Temple. For art. Gut Punch. 5. Aged mixed. Grizzly Temple. Grizzly Temple. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Blended. Yeah. Blended means I gotta weep. Go. Gaming Chan coming in now. Good. Everyone's favorite. Wants anything promo. Or spiced tea. Sounds like something you could actually drink. Unlike the fedora with perfume and a plum. You know, it's fine. Next it's a bad touch. On the rocks mixed. Bad touching. Alright, and get her wasted. Alright. Let's just get what it's under. No, it's the one with 9 Karmatrians. Let's just give her the double of it, but I always forget what the name of it is. That's the one, Fringe Weaver. 1, 2, and the rest of these. All aged and mixed. There you go. Double Fringe Weaver should do the job. Cool. That's the save point. Saving it up. Jukeboxing it up. Alright. 2 beers. The way this is laid out is weird. But yes, 2 beers. Two Brantinis. Really? Huh. There's a different thing here. That's weird. That clearly says 2 Brantinis. I'll do what that says. Six, 1, 2, 3, 1, H mixed. H mixed. Yeah, whatever. 2 strong drinks, manly drinks. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Strong and manly. And pile driver. All mixed. What? No. 1, 2, 3. Ah, I did powder delta. That's fine. Pile driver. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go. Bars blast. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1 and a 1, 2, 3, 4 and a 2. Blend it up. Blast. And then a beer. Alright, beer up. That should be the end of this chapter. Focus at work, okay. Head pads. Go to work. Alright, should be day 5. Oh, hey. Goodbye. Rum. There you go. Take the rum. Goodbye. Blue fairy. 4, 1. All aged mixed. Oh yeah, the brain never really came back after this, did they? Give him a beer. Lots of beers going out, who would have thought? Cobalt Velvet, straight from Taylor to Alma. That's mixed. Fringe Weaver coming up. And something classy to round it out. Classy. Always gotta be the bad touch. Wrap that up. Day 5 going. Yeah, we actually powering through days. Dorothy gets a blue fairy. 2, 4, 1, aged mixed. Oh, this is what you had to do for Virgilia. That's stupid. Okay. Yeah, 17. He wants 17 ingredients apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Screw you. Oh, we need something with 17 ingredients. Okay, I can't just add 17. Of course. Of course. Picky bastard. And it doesn't tell me what drink, it just says 17. Oh, because we can do optional. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There you go. That's what he wanted, 17. Dick. Total ingredients here add up to 17. Beautiful. I hate it. I hate it. I hate him. He gets a little better, I'll admit, when he was like, yeah, it's all really just an act because I was trying to hide from people, and that definitely helps. But the act is so convincing, it's just like, I hate you. Well, at least we figured out what that stupid one was. Yeah, bad things happened that day. Cool, another flawless one. Alright. Doing good. Oh yeah, we go drinking. Introduce the cat, see some pictures with the ex, you know. Fine. I could drink more beer, but last time we drank it all, it was fine. You know what? I do kind of like the red face, but yeah. Can I hold to drink? Can I chug the beer? No. I can't hold X on the open beer to chug more beers. Damn. Viperpunk City goodness. Drink more hot cocoa. Yeah, that just happened. Literally drinking beers on our porch. Yes, apparently it was from the boss as a joke originally, and she was like, yeah, no, we just keep it up. Head pats, go to work. We're on day 7 already. Look at that. Yeah. Perfectly normal and fine. We got a sugar rush. 2, 1, mixed. There, take the sugar. Suplex them when in doubt. Rocky mixture. Stella asking for beer. Beer up. Something sweet, doesn't matter. Do that, Sugar Rush. It's easy, it's mixed, it's a drink. Here, we'll save again. There we go. Next one should be art again, yep. Zen Star for the Sore Baby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, Rocky Mix. Excuse me, sorry. Two bad touches. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, Rock Mix. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, Rock Mix. Take 'em, drink 'em. One Piano Man for the detective. This chart is not super helpful. It's definitely gotten some things wrong. The game is very clearly telling me, no, do this. As long as they're right about what I'm going to do for the endings, it's fine. It's mixed. Something fake. This makes sense. It would be frothy water. It's what they use for fake beer on like TV shows. 1, 1, 1. Aged mixed. There you go. I think we got that one right last time. Pretty sure. Purity Fringe Weaver? Yeah, it's almost pure alcohol. It's pure, I guess. A way of putting it. Why didn't that? Added one too many. Yep, There we go. Aged mixed. Oh, we're getting it wrong, and it doesn't matter as long as we get paid. Nope, didn't get it wrong. Cool, money. Thank you. Recipe bill was sent out to the 24th. We're definitely gonna have enough for that. We just gotta make sure we also have enough for rent. And yep, just gonna have to hope as long as we buy nothing else, we'll make it. Actually may hit the ending. It'd be perfect if we did. Quiz the temple. I'm actually gonna say, unless we're gonna be off by like a half hour or something, we'll hit the ending tonight so that next week we can start the next game without worries. If I gotta go over 10, 15, 20 minutes, like, it's fine. It won't be bad. But we might actually just make it in time. Actually, Pot's coming through with the easy way to just skip the text, which is very helpful. Sweet non-alcoholic. Sweet. 1. There you go. Sweet non-alcoholic. I should have thought of it. Like, it was just, and like, it had crossed my mind, but I was like, nah, they wouldn't do that. But then I was like, well, somebody's gonna ask. I'm gonna, like, you know. Sweet, not bleeding Jane. Okay. Sweet. 1, 2, 1. That needs to be aged. 1, 2, 1. Aged mixed. I mean, that could have worked too, but. Right? Get saved for the halftime. What? Cat behind the bar with a bandaged girl. Oh, we didn't do this last time. I haven't smoked since high school. Oh, what one? Sorry, I haven't smoked since high school. But don't mind me though, smoke ahead. Thanks. So, why me? The closest friend I have nearby that isn't avoiding me, and I think I'm about to explode. Why? Because I'm afraid, I'm terrified, I'm scared. My colonel was using me when I made that errand. He saw me as a disposable pawn. And the whole thing got closed at the bank. So it doesn't look like it'll let me still skip stuff we haven't read, but if it's something big like this, we're gonna read it through. We were stuck there with no food or water for 3 days. I saw a man be beaten to death after he found some snack in his pocket. When I was in rescue duties, I usually dealt with collapsing buildings, fire, that kind of stuff, but seeing people do that to other people is just... Calm down, nobody will hurt you here. Sure? I'll make sure of it, just take deep breaths. I can't even imagine what happened there, and truth be told, I don't want to imagine it. But it's easy to tell you bottled up everything while you were there. Is that obvious? Kinda. Well, I had to get out of there. Fear would have only gotten in the way. Besides, I made a promise to come back to, Alright, what's the deal with Stella? Nothing, I'm just... afraid. The word loses meaning after using it so much in so little time. She should have been worried sick, and I couldn't call her after I came back. I'm afraid of what she'll say. She will insult you. She looks like that kind of girl. But I'm betting I'm betting all I have that she will be quickly happy that you're fine and alive. Yeah, you're right. Think about it this way: a slap or despair for what's left of her life. Wouldn't pretend to despair. I mean, besides, from what you tell me, you're pretty much only coming to your senses today, right? Yeah. It's weird how everything can change in such a short notice, you know? Thursday I was a girl doing her duties, minding only her own business. Now I'm injured and woke up to find out I can't go back to those duties. Part of me is happy. I know full well white nights usually did more harm than good. On the other hand, I really loved my job. Now I'm stuck with nothing to do. Yeah, I know how that is. Life changing on such short notice, part of me. Really? I would tell you why I know that, but I think you should go see Stella right now. Yeah, you're right. Speaking of which, hey Gil! What? Do me a favor and escort Sai to wherever she needs to go, please? Only if you cover my share of the work. Yeah. Okay then, let's go, miss. Right. Excuse me. Thank you for hearing me out, Jill. Anytime. Alright. Back here. We're on... Jamie wants a good punch. Each mixed. What? 3, 4, 5, 1. Each mixed. Oh. I was doing powder delta again, and it wasn't that. That's where the mistake came in. Then the fool wants something bitter. So we give him a pile driver. Mix it up. Then he wants beer. When in doubt, beer. He wants a bleeding Jane. Blend it the hell up. And he's gonna want a Zen Star, and the day should be done. All on the rocks mixed. Alright, that should round out day 8. Easy, no mistakes, cash money. Bill on 24th, we're good. Give all what you wanted. Head pats, go to work. Alrighty, should get a fluffy dream for our first one. 1, 2, 3, age mixed. Man, when we're running fast, ain't nobody getting no alcohol. We just running through. Optional means nothing. Right, Mario wants... Piano Woman. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Age mixed. Then a moon blast. And moon blast. It's 1, 1, 2 rocks blended. And a fringe weaver for his last. Age mixed. Alright, Mario should be good. Another Dorothy coming up, but for the ending it says we don't have to do anything until day 12, and we're on day 9, so. This, what one? Sorry, I haven't smoked since high school, but don't mind me though. Isn't this the same thing we just saw? Thanks. So why me? Yeah. The closest friend I have nearby that isn't avoiding me, and I think I'm about to explode. Why? I'm afraid. Didn't we just see? Yeah. It's weird that they show the same thing. Did I just load that instead? I just loaded it instead. God damn it. That's why. I wasn't paying attention. I loaded. Well, frack. Alright. Whoops. Going too fast. I was like, this seems off. Aged mixed. Well, yep, we're running it back. Didn't be that bad. You're getting what you're getting. I ain't got time to worry about what drink you're getting. You're getting what you're getting. I mean, within reason. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mix it. Alright, Jamie's good. That's a bleeding Jane. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Shame on me. I don't know how I hit load, but I clearly did. Rocks mixed. He's out of here. Bog's out of here. We get paid. We head pats and go to work. Music. Ta-da, fluffy dream. It's not even that far back. We just gotta hit Mario with the good drinks, and we'll be where we were. Must have been like hitting down on the D-pad, or the stick or something. And a woman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Age mix. There you go. Enjoy your drink. Alright, blast him to the moon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 1, 2. Rock splendid. Okay, so I gotta, actually pay attention to the save screen. Who would have thought? Crazy thought. Crazy thought. Never expected it. Range Weaver. Age mixed. Okay. We're here. Save. Save. Cool. Alright, cool. Music. To be in Dorothy. Good old Dorothy. Wants a bleeding Jane. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Blend it up. big blue fairy. That's not it. Blue fairy. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Aged mixed. Cobalt velvet. 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rocks mixed. So yeah, last time we got her plastered here. Which apparently you don't want to do for her ending. Okay. Ah, this is where depression happens. Beer for Gil. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mix it up. Yeah, bad times day 9. It gets better on 19. Yes, okay. Yeah, we had seen this one before. You know, depression. Good times. Good times. So we already have enough to finish. We've got the 8,000 and the 10,000. So we've got the money. It's fine. Day 10 it is. Starting strong with everybody's favorite. After these two, obviously. Sparkle Star. 2, 1. Each mixed. And bad touch. That should be done with him. Sai gets a beer. Then get something cold. HD mix, rocks and blended. Sure, good enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 1, 2, rocks blended. That's true, yeah. Gotta have that depression. We got the bad ending because we couldn't pay rent, so now we're going for the Dorothy ending, and that's probably all we're going to do on stream. Because there's 6 endings, but I feel like even the bad ending wasn't too bad. It really wasn't. Like, it's not great, she does get evicted, but it's not that bad. But looking at the list of endings, I was like, yeah, no, we want Dorothy. So we're going to do one more, and we're going to make sure we finish it tonight. And then next week we'll start off Night in the Woods. That's the plan for now. Maybe I'll see the other endings off camera and like platinum it, because it's probably not super hard to platinum. But I don't think, I mean, if people really want to see all the endings, they're really, like, other than the occasional scene we might miss mid-game, it's probably just something we could YouTube, like. And they don't seem long endings. It's fine, I'm down to see another, but what do we got here? Sorry. Big Brandini. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Age mixed. There we go. Yeah, friend zone snuggles and not having your own bed, but kind of making the best of it. 2 bloom lights. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Aged rocks mixed. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Aged rocks mix. There you go. Sunshine cloud. 1, 2. Rocks blended. Yeah, I'm glad, considering how really on point you'd have to be to make it. Like, your first time, unless you're perfect, you're gonna fail. Like, you're not gonna get rent. Like, all you need is a few little mistakes and you just don't get that rent. So I'm glad that, considering that's probably going to be everyone's first shot, he didn't. So, that when he asked for 17, this guide shows what he wants. Do you know what he wants when he asks for 17? Because he finally shows it, something big and bubbly. So now I know what he was looking for, and I hate it. Beer. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mixed. Not to buy a decoration for a week. Yeah. But I wanted to make her happy. She's in a depressing cyberpunk dystopia. Why would I not make her happy? To be fair, I didn't know what was going to change when I did that. So I didn't know what, like, being distracted meant. But, like, she deserves happiness. Even if it leads to homelessness, you know, whatever. But yeah, so when he asks for 17, he wants a drink with exactly 17 ingredients. So you have to find something with the optional alcohol and make sure it has exactly 17 total in ingredients. So, yeah. That's the drink. And I hate it. There you go. When in doubt, if they ask for anything, you get a bad touch. Just the rules. I don't make them, I just serve them. Electricity bill should be fine. Head pats, go to work. Alright, we're on to day 11. Yeah, we're gonna make it time left, honestly. I might have to end early. Well, I don't know. I don't know if we'll have enough time left to do something else. Want a manly bitter drink for the pups. Manly. Bitter, manly, strong. Each mixed. There, take the gut punch. Give Betty the beer. Hello, Betty. Take a beer. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mix it. Beer. Alright, Bloom Light and Fringe Weaver. Of course it doesn't show that on the guide anyway, but who cares? They're asking for. Bloom Light, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Aged rocks mixed. I do like how the New Game Plus, like if you, since I had bought all the, decorations the first time that she wanted, I don't have to worry about that anymore. They're already bought. Like, it's cool. It's all good. 1 Fringe Weaver. 1 and 9. Aged and mixed. Pots. You came in at the beginning of the stream with nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition, and so obviously she's been cemented as best girl. Sorry, I don't make the rules. It's just how it is. That literally happened earlier in this stream, and I was like, damn it, okay. That's fair enough. There's a lot of good options here, don't get me wrong. Alma Brantini. Like, the only thing that confuses the pants off of me is that there's a freaking Virgilio ending. That's the only one I wouldn't pick. Kiramiki is a cool option. Dorothy's a cool option. Alma's a cool option. Did I pray the... Oh, yes. I didn't find out how to skip the Anna just being like, hey, so this might seem a little easy because you're going to have a lot of money. That bit? Otherwise, I don't know. I didn't notice a prologue besides that. That just started when I went New Game Plus. If there's something else, I'm not sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 1. Age mixed. Dog piss smell. Oh, I didn't get that. The mini day. They didn't give that to me. Does that only show up when you do like regular New Game, not Plus? Because I did not get that option. Because I definitely would have if given that option. Trust me. Iced alcoholic. go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 1, 2. Rock splendid. Yeah, New Game Plus just started with a little intro from Anna being like, hey, don't worry about it. Talking to you, player. You're gonna have a lot of money, but she's still a broke bartender. Don't overthink it. Have a good time. Something sweet. 1, 2, 1. Age mixed. Yep, definitely. Oh yeah, this was the swap. A Sugar Rush. 2, 1. And a big honkin' beer. Beer, 1. Oh, hold on. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Pound up the rest of it. Drink the beer. Oh, also, Grim, I found out how I got that trophy. Because if you hit start, that happens. And it must have hit start at some point. And you can also mash start if you want to see nothing. If you just want to see nothing, you can just mash that start button. And it's just like, beautiful oblivion. Just white noise. So that's an option. But yeah, I must have done that when I was looking for something, and that got me the trophy. I'll charge 8,000. Whatever. Lightweights, I still got money. In fact, I still have 5,000 over what I need, so we may as well buy the rest of the stuff, right? There we go. So unnecessary. Fill the room with all the clutter. Trophies. Trophies. Yeah, we still have 1,000 above what we need. Cool. Alright. Hit pats and go to work. Day 12. Full screen. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Cool. You gotta find it as a separate thing. But it sounds doable. Green teeny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1 age mixed. Take the teeny. How about a fluffy dream? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Age mixed. I wouldn't have thought to look for that, but like, it sounds like it'll be easy to find if I'm looking for it. Okay. So this is day 12. For Dorothy's ending. She asked for Sugar Rush, serve a piano woman instead. Okay. Which we had done last time because Potts has a good memory. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Age mix. Piano. And then when she asked you to guess what she'd order, serve a sweet drink, a girly drink, or tea. So sweet drink. Sweet girly, okay. 1, 2. 1. Age mixed. So in theory, that locks us into the Dorothy ending as long as we don't screw anything else up. In theory. Think that would do it. Okay. At least according to what that small bit of the wiki said, so who knows, but in theory, we're good on Dorothy ending. It'd be funny if we give everyone the right stuff anyway. Oh, hey, this is new. Don't call me Becky. Chat with Becky behind the bar. One, are you really offering a little girl a cigarette? Now you're a little girl? I always am. Innocence, however, is another matter entirely. But anyway, thanks. No, smoking seriously messes with my air filters, and they're a hassle to replace. Don't mind me, though. Smoke to your heart's content. Thanks. So, why don't you tell me about this guardian of yours? I want to know what kind of woman she is. Sure. Well, her name is Sophia Graham. Graham? She's a retired PE teacher. Nowadays, she works at the gym during the morning shift. She's pretty fit, if I do say so myself. She has a daughter, apparently. She suffered from nanomachine rejection all of her life. And when she finally healed, she was hit by a truck. What was her daughter's name? I don't know. Never asked, really. Are you okay? I'm reading fear. Is this surprise? I'm hard to tell. Fine. Yeah, wait. Read? Well, I don't see emotions like you do. I have to make do with a combination of body heat readings, face recognition, and contacts. I'm still a bit confused about some, but I've got better with time. Anyway, you sure you're fine? Yeah. Scared or surprised. She's not wrong, though. Wait, does that mean your last name isn't really Hayes? Hayes is just my artistic name. Sounds more exotic, and that's what people usually look for in this business. I tried other names, though. Dolores Hayes, Genesis Graham. I tried Dorothy Warrior once, but a legal team came out of nowhere and slapped me cold. So what's your legal name, then? Rebecca Dorothy Willow Graham. A bit of a mouthful, if you ask me. So Dorothy's actually your second name? Did I call you something like Becky, then? People have always called me Dorothy rather than Rebecca for some reason. That's why I chose it. Useful, too. People have tried to falsify stuff using my name, and they always get caught. This is Dorothy Hayes is their name. Yep. Well, only my mom, Guardian, calls me Rebecca, so it's weird to hear from others. What about Willow? Willow's my first surname, actually. It's kind of like I've heard Danny from Game Grumps mention on Game Grumps that, like, Danny isn't his given first name, it's his middle name, but it's the name that everyone calls him by. So whenever, like, he knows somebody's, like, faking, like, being close to him when they call him by, like, his given first name, because you can tell that they're clearly just reading it off a sheet or something, because nobody calls him that except, like, maybe his parents. Willow is my first surname, actually. When I get registered, my guardian was married to a guy who had Willow as a last name. Shortly after I joined their household, they separated, so I was left with his family name first. Hold on, so your real name in short would be Rebecca Willow? Doesn't have the same pizzazz, if you ask me. Whatever you say, Becky. Stop it. It'd be like if I called you Julian all of a sudden. Ugh. Oh, that was anger I read just now. Lots of anger. I think it's weird enough already if you call me Jill instead of Honey. Weird, huh? How can you end up feeling associated with a name that's not yours? I have an uncle that always called me Tina. I kept calling my cousin Tina Jill for some reason. Neither of us minded though, because he's calling us what he thinks we're called instead of mixing us up. That, and it's completely useless to try to correct him. But, you know, maybe that effect is true for your clients too. So, damn it, didn't mean to hit place. Well, you're worried about your clients not hiring because you're you, right? But think about what happens when it's announced that a character will be played by a different actor. So, sure, it's a character, but people are also going for the actor playing the character. So they're saying they go for my roleplay instead of just mere roleplay. Sounds too far-fetched? Sounds plausible, actually. Okay, honey, I'll take my leave now. Don't want to take up all your break. Thanks for the chat. See you at the party tomorrow. Bye. Alright, cool. We rotate the music. And we've got Say who wants something cold. Bloom light? Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Aged rocks mixed. Say is Bay. For my favorites, I gotta say, I gotta lean either Dorothy for her just absolute upfrontedness about everything and just sense of humor, or Alma because she's just the cool friend. But like, I don't think there's a bad character except for no. Okay, there's a few characters that I don't like. The guy from the newspaper too, also not a fan. But you know. Most of the characters are good. All the characters are interesting. Most of the characters are good. Not alcoholic. So probably Sugar Rush. 2, 1. But like, I could see the argument for any of the girls being best. Truly. Something strong and manly. Gut punch. Yeah, there you go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Age mixed. Well, you're like, yeah, I get it. She's funny. Oh, what velvets? 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rocky mixed. You ever want 8 hours to kill slowly? I already watched the entirety of the Castlevania video. What else are you linking here with 8 hours? Oh, there's that much story in the crossover? Jeez. Okay. Hot damn. Kind of impressed. Still not gonna watch all the 8 hours of that, but still impressed. Alright, another day, another no mistakes. Yay. Merry Mega Christmas. Yay. Party, so first head pats, then go to work. Doing as a bartender. Alright. That's cool. I don't remember the order I picked them in last time. I think we started with Dorothy. You know what? If we're going to get her ending, let's ask other people questions. We're already going to get her ending. Let's ask other people questions. Alma, let's go with truth. What is the most uncomfortable thing that has happened to those arms of yours? Uncomfortable? They get stuck in a lot of clothes and fibers. Sometimes the joints get jammed with cloth. Just how much of those arms are mechanical anyway? Less than you think. The only thing I truly lost were my hands. The arm muscles are still mine, albeit with some enhancements. And my skin doesn't grow on them. They're covered by the plates. More of an enhancement than a replacement, really. Well then. Hey, boss. Truth or dare? Dare me? Use an Argentine backbreaker on Nick. Surely. Nick! Wow! I give! Only after you answer this. What? Does the name Joseph Valentine ring any bells? I know of a Joseph Shine, but not Valentine. Joseph Shine, alright then. Guess it's my turn. Hey Chief, can you drop me? Oh, right. Hey Jill, truth or dare? I'll pick dare. Pet the dog. Yeah, we don't pet the dog. Let's just keep going here. Apparently she can do it. She's an ex-wrestler. Alright then, Alma, I'll pick truth. What's the most embarrassing thing that's happened to you? There was one time when I got mugged on the street, so... Oh, that's the Rocket Punch. We had picked her for that one before. Yeah, okay. Rocket Punch is great. And then she quotes, yeah. Okay, Gillihan. Truth or dare? Truth. Yep. We heard that one before. Anything from there we've heard. Dog. Oh, play dead. Yeah. That was actually a good one. And one more. Okay, Alma, truth or dare? I dare you to call Gil by his real name. Gillian. So you can actually do it? Of course I can, but messing with Dilbert's more fun. Well then, Dorothy, truth or dare? Big truth. Do you have any dreams you'd want to eventually fulfill? Well, this might sound silly, but I want to work with kids. Oh? I have a friend that works in an orphanage. I help her from time to time, and I find it so much fun to work with kids. I can't explain why. If I had to pick another job to think of something I want to eventually try, that would be it. Teacher, nurse, pediatrician, something like that. Wasn't an answer expected. Me neither. What are you implying? Okay, hey, John, pick. Dare to say something nice about all of us playing. Well, you're a pretty cheerful girl, Dorothy. Of course I am. Chief, well, I pretty much owe you everything from giving my life any semblance of order. Of course you do. Alma, you can be a really caring person. Can be. And Jill, you're a pretty smart girl. Wonder if that's true. So is nobody going to say anything nice about him in return? What is there to say? He's one of the nicest and most responsible guys I've met. And that gets you talking through an expression of sincere interest. And a guy that will go to the extra mile even when asked not to. You could always say that more frequently, you know? A bell? Okay, food's ready. Cool. That was the bit I couldn't skip over. This one we had seen. The sheer amount of like references to stuff in this game is also pretty great. Like I'd argue they don't overdo it. It's not one of those ones where it's like every second line, which can still be entertaining in its own right, but it can be a bit much if you're trying to have any other point besides, lol, doesn't this game have references? Which again, to each their own. If that's the point of the game, run with it, cool. But I feel like they got just enough where it's just like, oh, and some of them can catch you off guard too. Wish this loaded faster, just for this one moment. Holding X doesn't do it. It's okay. It is, I agree, yeah. I do too. Chapter 3. Alright. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days left, and then the very super easy 19. So we'll definitely make it in time. I don't know if we'll then have enough time to also do the prequel chapter. Don't know. But it's doing the 30th. Thankfully, we got that covered. Head pats, go to work. Alright. So let's just move my cursor so I know where we're looking. Rid of the music. Alright, it's everyone's favorite bastard who gets a Bleeding Jane. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Blend it the hell up. Yeah, I gotta say, like, definitely would nab that day one if it comes out. This is one of those games that I always, every time I heard about it and saw the art style, I kind of figured this was something I'd like, but I never really sat down and went, I'm gonna play it now. Until we did. It's one of those games I kind of just needed that little excuse to play, and I'm glad I did. I don't know why, there's a ton of games that I know I'll like and I just haven't sat down and done. This is just one of many. Most of them I already own is the worst part. I straight up own most of them. I just haven't sat down and done it. Get those. And now bitter. Pile driver. Go, should be good here. Excuse me. Gut punching. Finish Weaver is this, right? Hell yeah. No look drink mixing. That's the only one I really remember. You don't get a trophy for it, apparently. I was kind of hoping. I was like, let me just get one drink right. Add more music. Kim gets herself a beer. I feel like I could almost do beer at this rate. Like, it's just that drink you keep doing. But it's easy enough to just check the stuff. Give a rush, and then something bubbly. Bubbly. Give it some frothy water. Yeah, it's bubbly. Ah, everyone's favorite Anna. Cash money. So much money now. Let's head pats and go to work. Day 15. Cobalt to velvet. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rocky mix. There you go. Then blaster to the moon. That's 6, 1, 1, 1, 2. Rocks blended. Then just a good old-fashioned beer. Probably 2 of them. Yep, 2 beers. One, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mix it. Oh. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mix it. Beer 'em up. It's classy. Two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Rock mix. Bad touch. And then something bubbly. You also get frothy water. 1, 1, 1, 1. Make it old, make it good. There you go. This is day 15, so it shouldn't... Pretty sure I'm locked into the Dorothy route unless I screw something up. She just wants a piano woman followed by anything. So, I feel like that's hard to screw up. Piano woman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Age mix. P woman. Make it the same damn thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Age mix. There you go. Hope you're feeling better. And a sunshine cloud for the Mario. 2, 1, 2. Rocks blend. Followed by a piano man for the man. Piano man, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, rocks mixed. A P-man, okay. Should be all for day 15. We're making the progress. No mistakes, hell yeah. Head pats, go to work. This is where we picked up today, actually. Alright. Mars Blast. It already good. 4, 5, 6, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, blend it. Started with the wrong thing for him right away. And a suplex, then a gut punch. Suplex. 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, rocks mixed. And then punch him in heck and gut. Like he needs. Alright. Alma always wants a bad touch, tee-hee. And a brandini and a beer. She likes the bees. It's all bees around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 1, age mixed. And then a good old beer. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. That might be. Who knows? Could be anything. Maybe she was brainwashed to already ran out of B words. To believe that B beverages were the best. There you go. Going with that. And music. Bleeding Jane for Gil. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, blend it. And some beer. And then Dorothy gets herself a fluffy dream for the road. 3, 1, 2, 3. Age mixed. There you go. And day 16, easy peasy. Head pats, go to work. We're totally gonna actually make it. Look at that. Ah, yes. Donovan comes back, gets a big honkin' beer. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mix it, serve it. There you go. It's a Moonblast. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 1, 2. Rocks blend. Pile driver to round it out. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mix it. Yeah, get the hell out of here. You're bothering Kiramiki. I want something sweet. Sweet. 2, 1, age mixed. Take it. He wants tea, which we now have. Look at that. We got the tea this time. And a sparkle star. There we go. Flying through our breaks. Alright, stellar time after some music. Alright. Leading jam. Damn it. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, blend it. A Brantini. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1 aged mixed. And then followed by something classic. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Blend it. Good there. Then some Alma goodness. Cobalt Velvet, make it big. Rocks mixed. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I definitely mixed something up weird last time. Rocks mixed. There you go. Take it. A Sugar Rushy. Two, 1. Mix. And a beer. 1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. 4, right? Made too many beers. Alright, no more mistakes. Cash money prizes. Feel like an adult. Make sure Jill pays all her bills. Focus. Make sure Jill doesn't get distracted even once. Cool, double trophies. Hell yeah. You deserve head pats before we go to work. Progress is good. Play music. Alright, so Friday beer for Cheerful Betty. A Bloom Light. Something non-alcoholic. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Rocks mixed. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Aged. Oh, that's it. Didn't age it. Something non-alcoholic. Wouldn't be here. Sugar Rush. 1, 2, 1. There you go. Piano Man, Piano Woman. 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Rocks mixed. Piano Woman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Age mixed. There you go. Any promo. Give her rum. Something girly. Yeah, when you fast forward, it really just... There's some text on screen. 1, 2, 1. Age mixed. Take it. almost there. Well, I mean, if not, even if we didn't get the Dorothy ending we're looking for, we've at least gotten a different ending, so we didn't get a bad ending. So I'm hoping for Dorothy, but regardless, did we do this last time? Want one? No thanks, I don't smoke. Oh, we did do this one. This was the Who Were You Boning? Yeah, okay, we did get this last time. Alright, Dorothy wants a gut punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Each mixed. Punch her in the guts. You know, as long as she wants that drink, something sweet. 2, 1. Each mixed. Garage. 1, 2, 1. Mixed. And a big honkin' beer. Nope, sugar rush for her. 2, 1. Shut up. Then 2 big beers, I think, as they go. Yep, 2 big beers. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and the rest. Mix it, serve it. Good. That should be the end of that day. That's a lot of text on the screen, but it's okay. Steaks. Don't care. We've got the money. Oh, mistake I made though. But it's fine. Don't care. Yep, important talks. Have to mix a drink. I'm assuming this doesn't change. I'm assuming it only is the stuff after the credits that'll change, but I could be wrong. Well, seems the same. Something sweet, non-alcoholic. 2, 1. Oh crap. Yeah, it works. It wasn't what I was aiming for, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, it seems like the same stuff. Okay, fade to white, cue the credits. And we'll see the other ending, which would probably be fairly perfect timing around here. I don't know if we can... No, and that's okay. Normally I wouldn't try to skip the credits, but we did just watch them, like an hour ago. 2 hours. Hell yeah. It's a maximum. I mean, we accomplished what we wanted to do. We got another ending. That's perfect. I'll see about it. Maybe I'll plan them off camera. I don't know. The other endings, I mean, it's not too long to get to them, but that still was like 2 hours. Not impossible or anything, but even when you know what you're doing and you're making the right drinks, it still takes a little time. But who knows? I wonder how many people have platinums. Good show on PSN profiles. Hella, it's a 32% platinum rate, it looks like. Not that bad. Let's see. Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of doing the same thing for very little new stuff. Let's see, so... we have to fill the playlist with songs. That's a trophy we didn't get. Ending, make sure Jill pays all the bills. We did. We got the welcome back. That's a new game plus. Alma's ending. We got the stream one. Dorothy's ending. We got deep breaths. There's a play a video game trophy. A little more clutter. We got the bad ending. Help a guy open his curry stand. Kim's curry. Oh, god damn it. Get all flawless service bonuses. We can do that now that we have the tea. We couldn't do it before. Decorate Jill's room in the most flamboyant way possible. Interesting. A certain drink might bring Dana's old friend to the bar. Unlock all the songs. Serving a certain drink to one cat might bring another cat to the bar. Serving a certain drink to a hacker will bring another hacker to the bar. Attend a concert. Unlock all the decoration options. Win a video game. There's definitely some we didn't get for trophies. Not all of them seem straightforward visual novel stuff. Yeah, that sounds like it could be a lot of money. Still probably doable. I don't know, we'll see. Definitely makes sense not to do it necessarily on stream though. Oh yeah, we got the trophy for the crevice spike. Yeah. It's weird that that's a trophy, but why not? Oh, so you get a trophy if you fill the entire playlist with the same song, like all of it. So if I just sat down and spammed one song on the playlist, it's just a trophy. Apparently one of the most common. Makes sense. Yeah, we may as well, right? Start a new game, spam the thing. Easy. We can do that one on stream easily. Okay. If you insist. I don't know why, but we could. It doesn't matter the song, but yeah. True. The problem is it's the end of the night already. But that does sound fun. Maybe we can start with that next time and then go into the Night in the Woods, because I don't want to miss that. That sounds like something I'd want to do. Yeah, maybe we'll start with that just as a final wrap up of this game, and then we'll get to Night in the Woods next time. Because I do want to do that, and it seems worth streaming it. Like, that's one I'd want to do. There's no trophy for that, oddly enough. Or at least not by name. This bit was long last time, too. There we go. Friday, February 3rd. Hey, it's 2 days after the last ending, the bad ending. Who did we get? This is good, really good. You have no idea how long I wanted some curry. I remember I meant to eat some, but then I had to pay for some drinks I spilled on the floor. I screwed up my budget. How did we get Virgilio's ending? What the pants? What? No! Not like this. So if you just follow the guide, you get Virgilio. What? I should have screwed up everyone else's orders. Well, not what I wanted, but it's what we got. It's the least I can do after being such an obnoxious client. Yeah, about that. Mind if I ask something, Mr. Timothy Mercury? So you know. It's a small city. Turns out 2 very grateful girls soon became regulars, and both of them were related to you. So what's your question, bartender? Oh, if it plays multiple, that's perfect. Call me Jill. 2 questions, actually. The first one is, why did they brand you as a traitor? Because you killed the other guy? I don't know. Sounds weird considering the other guy assaulted 2 little girls. It was a cover-up. The guy was my superior. A high-ranking officer like him assaulting innocent civilians, that would be unthinkable, on paper at least. On record, I hurt the girls and killed him before another unit subdued me, then I escaped from their custody. In reality, that's all I needed to know. Sorry for bringing that up. Didn't you have another question? Yeah, how did you build this restaurant so fast? It's a small city. Turns out 2 very grateful girls tracked me down to thank me. One of them was rich and the other noticed I smelled like curry. Huh, those two are really nice girls, huh? They didn't deserve what that bastard did to them. Excuse me. Oh, speaking of the angels. Timmy, 2 special curries, please. Oh, hi, Jill. Yeah. One was very rich. Yeah. Yeah, I'm shocked that they made him not too bad, but I still started with the voice and I gotta stick with it. Can't believe you actually made me do that sleepover thing. Don't have to accept, you know. Shut up. Having a good time. Oh, there you go. You're right, they will play multiple endings. This is the Alma ending. See, even Gabby's having fun. Relax a bit. Yeah, whatever. You know, Alma, you remind me a bit of my... Oh, sorry. She was, You know, Alma, you remind me a bit of my sis. I do? How? I always managed to get a reaction from Jill. Sis always said that Jill acknowledging your presence is the best way to know she likes you. You're talking too much, Gabby. Aww. Different with you, though. With my sis, Jill was more frustrated. Like this one time, when she brought her a shirt that... You're talking too much, little girl. A shirt that what? I had a pic of a cucumber. Yeah, I wonder why that was. Cucumber? Ow! Just what are you doing with my hair? Sorry, it got stuck in one of my fingers. Seriously? So, I'm a bit like Lenore then? No, you just remind me of her a bit. Moreover, my sister wasn't as ass. What the girl is trying to say is that with your tits and ass, you could build a Lenore and a half out of the mass. That just means there's enough to share with both of you. Share? You're talking too much, Alma. Ah, good. I'm glad they play multiple endings if you get the criteria. Also means we got a boatload of trophies. So yeah, that guy had a fantasy about a woman castrating him. Tried for an hour to convince him it's a bad idea, and I finally got to him. We finally moved to the bedroom, and it turns out the guy has a weird implant where his testicles should be. Basically a removable ball sack. Suppose the guy really liked that fantasy and made sure he could live it out properly. Once saw a guy at the hospital... that's Anna, shockingly. I once saw a guy at the hospital in the emergency room after having been castrated to fulfill a fantasy. Wonder if it's the same guy. I have enough problems with just one, you know. Just one what? Just listening to one of your anecdotes. You told me about the Neo Tijuana thing. And now this? Don't you have a more subdued story? Come on, Joe. You're an adult. You can take that much. Shut up. Well, last time I spoke with my mom, I asked her the story of her daughter. It turns out her name was Anna. Huh? And now you pretend it's a surprise? You. She fought against nanomachine rejection for most of her life. She even lost a girlfriend she made in the hospital to the same sickness. Apparently sometime after she got out of her treatment, a truck hit her and killed her. You wanna? Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, no, that checks out. I don't know why I didn't be like, yeah, no, that's how it's pronounced. But even then, she was amazing. She was. Yeah, she kept up her studies while still in the hospital. She was a self-taught honor student. Not only that, but she also ranked among the top 5 candidates in at least 3 college admission exams. She also played the piano and guitar. Well, being confined to a room does that, I guess. I mean, fully able-bodied people can barely do half of that. But she practically accomplished all that by herself. And she also beat nanomachine rejection, a disease that only 2% of humans suffer and even less survive. It took a trucking truck to take her down. She was great. To think I'm sort of like her sister. Silly Becky. Honey, did you say something? Huh? I did not. Weird. I swear I heard somebody call me Silly Becky. Come again? It's not uncommon for me to hear stuff from far away and think I've heard it nearby, but you're the only one nearby that knows my real name, so it was weird. Oh well, as I was saying, the ballsack guy. As I was saying, the ballsack guy. Ooh, man. I guess this is where we part ways, huh? Sadly, I'm bound to this city. I can only falsify my identity effectively around here. I really want to thank you, Chief, for this second chance you gave me. If we ever cross paths again, And now for something completely different, just the good ending. Gil, we're leaving for like a week and a half or something. Don't be so dramatic. But And you're taking care of my apartment. We will cross paths because I live there. The time you spent setting up useless farewell could have been used asking me things about the place. Like where the switches and valves are. But I already know. They're in that control panel you made. But I like talking about that control panel. I'm proud of it. Speaking of obsessive likes, Jill, stop calling Armitage. She'll take care of your 4-ball just fine. I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about me. Never been away from 4 this long. I don't know what I'll do. You'll do just fine. You did pretty well for the last 25 years before finding him. Yes, but we're leaving. Oh yeah, before I forget, I left you a box of condoms on the first row of the desk, Gil. You white? You white? Hey, if he wants to bring his new girlfriend or whatever here, I want him to be ready. But it's just one condition. If you're gonna fuck like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pics of my emoto there. And I don't want their eyes soiled. God damn it. Emo who? Little sister. Then just say little sister. Yeah, whatever. First stop, Panama. You can say heart data. Cool. So, let's just load one quick New Game Plus so we can get that last other trophy, call it a night, and be good. We'll load up the thing. We'll load up the thing with Streamer Chan's music, and all will be well. Load it up. Take that one. It's a nice little, hey, yeah, it's an intro, don't worry about it, game start. Chapter 1. I guess I could have loaded any other file, to be fair, and just loaded it with stuff. I didn't have to start a new game, but it's too late, we're here. It's fine. Whatever. Yep, head pats, go to work. Guess we'll have to make a Piano Man to appease Gil before we can do music. It's fine. 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, rocks mixed, Piano Man, here you go, thanks for nothing, goodbye. Alright, 2 o'clock's time. Where is Go Streaming Chan? There it is. I like it, okay? That's the trophy, cool, that's where we're ending. Oh yeah, no, we're wrapping up, it's fine. Thank you all for tuning in, thank you all for watching. Hope you all had a good time. This was a hell of a good heckin' game. Would recommend to anyone, especially if you're looking for like something visual novel adjacent, but not super long. I prefer not to be alert during. Sorry to hear. Not a good day tomorrow, I assume. I'm sorry, but sleep is still good in general. Oh, really sorry then. That's extra bad. I got nothing except at least sleep, and hopefully it'll be a short shift and you can be done with it and go on about literally anything else in your life. That's not that. Yeah. Still boo. I guess the only one we didn't get... Oh, we didn't get Kira Miki because we didn't have T on day 2. Otherwise we would have had her ending too. I guess we're actually only down 1 ending. You know? We shot for 1 extra ending and we got all but 1. That's not too bad. Till tomorrow. Alright. Fingers crossed. Just make it through the day. One day, you make it through that. It may not be fun, but you can make it through one day. That's totally doable. Tomorrow we're doing... Tomorrow we're going to be doing the bad ending of Manakamiya, and assuming we get... Don't know how long that'll take. If we finish that, we'll make progress towards a good ending. Tuesday... Yakuza? Yeah. Oh, cool. I mean, it sucks that, like, it takes till the middle of the week, but, like, it's nice that there's a solution upcoming and immediate. Like, that's better news than most. Like, I've had to work with some garbage people, and I've had to work with them for a long time until they did something really stupid and got fired, like steal a large amount of stuff from the store. Large amount. Literally the person I hated at my work the most. We could probably do Friday Hitman, yeah. See no reason we couldn't, because I think we're getting close to finishing Manakamiya, and that's the last one we had to get out of the way before the February onslaught of games. We had to finish that one. Yakuza, I'd like to, because I'm happy to be making progress in it, but it's not technically important. Whereas Manakamiya is. I want to get one done. So we can say, Monday, Minakamiya. Tuesday, Yakuza. Thursday, one of those two. Friday, Hitman? Oh, true, but, you know. Oh, I've had bosses that were bad. I've definitely had managers. The deli manager was fine. It was the people above that. It was the store manager, the assistant manager, the night manager. It was all them that... None of them ever stayed around for longer than a year or two, but those years or twos sucked sometimes. So I feel you there, too. But hey, you have a date of when things will get better, and that is, well, yeah, you got a few days before that. If you've made it through all this time, you can make it through a few days. It may stink, for sure, but like, you can see that light. You can see that, and that's something that a lot of times you don't have, so I'm sorry these next few days are going to suck. I can't wait till you're past it. For your own sake. Like, I can't wait till it's past that, and there's only up and up and good. And it sounds like it's soon, so like, hell yeah. But my condolences for the next upcoming days, though, regardless. And if you don't tune in for tomorrow night's depressing bad ending, I understand. If you're burnt out from work and you're like, I don't want depression, I'll be like, yup, got it. Totally smart. Very good idea, probably. But yeah, when in doubt, at the end of the day, take care of yourself. Jobs can suck, but like, you know, do what you gotta do for you after the job. But that's where we're ending for the night. We got ourselves a monster. Well, that's why we're gonna get a good ending too. We're not gonna, even though the bad ending is canon, we're not ending on that. We're gonna get a good ending. So, for sure. Quote, Discord. Thanos thinking about Puff Puff when he does a snap. I don't remember what the context for that was, but I feel like the quote gives some idea of it. You know what? Why not fight? And, we want for tomorrow. The barrel. Yeah. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching. This has been Viper's Viperland. Hope you all had a good time. See you all next time.
Here comes the pizza!